but to your country and its development, to our global South, our countries of the South, and the building of the future that we want. And of course, in so doing, in being torn in those debates, esoteric as it may be, I consulted, I must confess, your Vice-Chancellor upon my arrival late last evening on what area he thought I should principally address. And I was asked or suggested to speak of education. And of course, it makes a lot of sense. If we are all here, present, if you as graduates went through years of schooling and higher education, with all the sacrifices, dedication, and perseverance that this entails, if the faculty members do what they do, if the Right Honorable Deputy Speaker graced us with his presence, it is because we all agree that education is important, that education is crucial, that it is quintessential. Yet, from the Organization of Southern Cooperation, as the intergovernmental organization of and by the South, rather than arrogantly on behalf of it, we firmly believe, as controversial as this may sound, although I know that we share that sentiment with the Vice-Chancellor, to speak of education for the sake of education, to speak of educational reform for the sake of educational reform is an abstract intellectual exercise. And whereas education is important, any kind of education is not necessarily meaningful. And therefore, when we speak of education from the OSC, and I am delighted to know that here at Victoria University, there has been an effort and endeavor to ensure that education is transformed. When we speak of education, we do not speak of any kind of education because we recognize that yes, education carries within it the promise of a better future. Yes, education carries within it the promise of building fairer, more prosperous societies for all. But also, it can act as an industrial factory, reproducing society with all its injustices, all its inequities, all its inefficiencies. And therefore, when we speak of education, we speak of a transformed education. An education that is transformed in order to be transformative. We speak of an education that must reflect in its curricula, in its content, who we are as peoples and cultures in order to enable us to become who we want to be. An education that fundamentally recognizes the need to renew dialogue between academic and non-academic knowledge domains, recognizing that there is no such a thing as a university and the real world, but that university must be part and parcel of the real world, an extension of the world, an actor of development. An education that recognizes that in the era of smartphones, computers, even smart fridges nowadays, students do not need only a teacher that acts as the custodian of truth and knowledge imparting it upon empty receptacles that are students, but rather a teacher that contributes to what Paulo Freire in Pedagogy of the Oppressed called the humanization process. A teacher that acts as a facilitator, working with student protagonists to ensure that what they have is not merely information which they may access more rapidly and more accurately through technology, but the skills to find that information, to filter that information, and to be critical about that information. But most importantly, an education in that sense that abandons problem-solving pedagogy, which has disguised itself as the means to achieve critical thinking. And it abandons problem-solving pedagogy for a very simple reason. The problem-posing pedagogy is the doctrinaire method of education, rebranded. The teacher poses the problem, knows the answer, and expects students to solve them, find the right answer. But what we want is a problem-posing pedagogy, where students articulate the problems. Come to the university, come to the school with their experiences, with who they are, with the problems they see within their society, and work in dialogue to resolve them. But we also need, ladies and gentlemen, when we speak of education, a transformed education, an education that is contextual, an education that adapts not only to national priorities, and not only seeks to align to labor market requirements, but also that adapts to national priorities, to local realities, and I would go so far as to say the individuality of students and their aspirations. Now, of course, graduates, ladies and gentlemen, all that I have said about education, about its transformation, about our aspirations with regards to where the university ought to be, about where our schools ought to be, is, and I emphasize this point, absolutely and utterly meaningless. Everything that I said is absolutely meaningless unless we first articulate a vision of the future. Because education is only meaningful not only in order to acquire jobs, which is an important responsibility of education, but also and most importantly, and this is why I say that you have a colossal responsibility ahead. It has the responsibility. Education is only meaningful, only valuable, when it serves a vision of the future, of where do we want to be as individuals, but also as society and as the world 20 years from now. And only once we have articulated as a society the future that we want, can we possibly find the education that is capable of giving birth to it. But I would like to raise on this future a few elements for you to consider as you embark on your new journeys. Because today does not mark an end for you as graduates, but a beginning, a continuation of a journey that I hope will not only be individually fulfilling, but contribute to our dreams as societies. And part of those dreams is at the heart of what the Organization of Southern Cooperation does, which goes beyond our institution. And that is recognizing that our countries of the South, of Latin America and the Caribbean, of Africa, of the Arab world and Asia Pacific, our countries must develop our transdisciplinary research and production capacities. Many of you, I suspect, started your studies at higher education in the midst of the challenging times of COVID-19. And COVID-19 seems like a lifetime ago. But we have only just emerged from it. And it is our duty to learn the lessons that were provided by COVID. And what COVID demonstrated, when the world faced an unparalleled planetary challenge, is that our countries of the South cannot depend on the compassion, charity of others. When we needed vaccines for COVID-19, we in fact did not even ask for charity. This continent was ready to purchase vaccines, but it couldn't. And it couldn't because some in the North had monopolized production. And therefore we must develop our own research and production capacities. But we must also, and that is another lesson of COVID-19, bridge the techno-digital divide. I heard the Vice Chancellor rightfully mention the need for greater technology and digitalization within universities, and I would argue within development. The possibilities of technology are endless. The fourth industrial revolution is accelerating and entering into its fifth phase. Yet, the solutions that are usually provided to our countries of the South, including Africa, which consist either of technology donations or the purchase of costly proprietary technologies, will not bridge the divide. Because with the exponential development of technologies, within 5 years from now, those technologies to which we will have gone at great length to purchase will be absolutely and utterly obsolete. And we will find ourselves exactly in the same situation we currently find ourselves. And therefore we must develop our own endogenous, be they national or indeed regional technologies that are open source, that are contextualized, because technology is not socially or culturally neutral, so that we may become, as countries, drivers rather than remain the mere passengers of the fourth industrial revolution. We need, in so doing, to stimulate our economies by harnessing the creative capacity of our youth. And that is where your responsibility lies. But we must also, in my view, transform the dynamics of development and finance. You know, ladies and gentlemen, and I do apologize, I am known to be an interminable speaker, but I promise that I will try to shorten my intervention so that you may start celebrating. In 2021 alone, Our countries of the South, Latin America and the Caribbean, Africa, the Arab world, and Asia Pacific collectively paid more than $400 billion worth of debt service, which is more than double the so-called development aid that we received that same year. In other words, our countries of the South do not want charity. We are not interested in it. We have no interest in it. Our countries are, however, asking and committing to build systems where we get our fair share, where we get fair market practices, and where we have at our disposal the instruments necessary to invest in the areas that are important to us. And in this regard, as you embark on your new journeys, I would tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that there are 6 strategic sectors that are not necessarily the easiest, are not necessarily the ones that will guarantee you immediate success, but 6 strategic sectors that our countries, that Uganda, that Africa, that the South requires to address the structural weaknesses of our economies that generate our dependencies. The first of those sectors is sustainable, renewable energy and energy sovereignty. Sustainable agriculture and food sovereignty. Endogenous technology development for obvious reasons. Infrastructure, because there is no development without an economy of scale. And that economy of scale in our countries is generally regional. But there is no regional integration without the infrastructure for integration. We must also invest, and you must be pioneers of high value added industrialization, in addition to integral health systems. And when I say high value added industrialization, because it may appear that I am, as they say in Spanish, vendiendo humo, selling smoke in what I am saying, seeking to hit a few key words. But think about it. We're often told as countries, and you will be told as you embark on your careers, that one of the key sectors, one of the engines of our economies needs to be tourism. But let's be clear. In countries such as ours that have not achieved food sovereignty, that have not achieved energy sovereignty, that have not achieved high value added industrialization, what receiving a mass of tourists means is that we need to import more cars that we do not produce, import more fuel that we do not extract, import more food that we do not grow. And with everything that we receive on the one hand, we have to give up with the other. And this is why those sectors are crucial. And I emphasize high value-added industrialization because, as you may be aware, I had the honor and pleasure of being here a few weeks ago, I believe, almost a month, for the Africa Coffee Summit. Coffee, which is a crop that we consider at the OSC as the Organization of the South to be the best symbol of our countries. Because it is a tree whose fruit is absolutely international, universal, yet whose roots only grow within the soil of the South. In Latin America and the Caribbean, Africa, the Arab world, and Asia. Yet it also represents the economic injustices that our countries have suffered, but can embody our aspiration for endogenous development. I will tell you in confidence, which is not so confident, a story that is relatively recent. On one of my journeys, Mr. Vice Chancellor, I visited the head of state of one of our member states at the presidential palace in a country. And I share this story because it is not the fault of that country, but it is a reality across the South. In visiting that country, which was one of the largest coffee producers in the world, I was asked at the presidential palace, as I was waiting for the president, on whether I wanted a cup of coffee. And now, because I am a man that is weak in the face of temptation, I said yes. And what I was brought in that country, that was one of the largest coffee producers in the world, was a cup of hot water and a small jar of Nescafé. Let me explain. In that country, that was the largest coffee producer in the world, green beans were grown, sold to Switzerland, that roasted, processed the coffee, and sold it back to the grower. In fact, if you come to think of it, out of the top 10 coffee producing countries in the world, 4 are in a region of the world where not a single coffee tree grows. Switzerland, France, Germany, and Italy, I believe. Each of whom produces more coffee than the largest coffee producer in Africa, which is Ethiopia. And therefore, it is no longer enough for our countries to merely produce in our countries, to adapt technologies in our countries. No, the time has come to transform within our countries. And for that, we need 2 things. A new kind of multilateralism, underpinned by South-South cooperation that ensures equality amongst countries, equity in their relations, and solidarity instead of charity, which is what we are focused on doing from the Organization of Southern Cooperation. But we need a second thing, and that is you. You graduates, our youth, to not only have a conscience of their own individual careers and paths, which is legitimate, but also an awareness of a community of destiny, of a collective, and of a dream for themselves and for the world, and for them to commit. Now is not the time, I assure you, to merely celebrate. Today, celebrate you must, but tomorrow, it is a renewed commitment that must emerge. A renewed perseverance and a renewed determination to transform reality within Uganda, within Africa, within the South, but for the world. And having promised to be concise, I move to a conclusion, which is relatively whimsical. But I think that the occasion allows for such excesses on my part. There is a poem that, when I was a student, and since then, has guided me in many respects. That poem is called "Come, Let Us Mock at the Great." And it goes on and says, and I ask you to listen to every word of this, "Come, let us mock at the great, who had such burdens on the mind and toiled so hard and late to leave some monument behind, nor thought of the leveling wind. Come, let us mock at the wise, with those calendars whereon they set old aching eyes. They never saw how seasons run, and now but gape at the sun. Come, let us mock at the good, that fancied goodness might be gay, and sick of solitude might proclaim a holiday. Wind shrieked, and where are they? Mock mockers after that. Mock mockers after that, that would not lift a hand maybe to help good, wise, or great bar that foul storm out. For we traffic in mockery. And graduate citizens, ladies and gentlemen, as you embark today on your new journeys, as paths open up ahead of you, I ask you, I beseech you, not on my own behalf of that of the Organization of Southern Cooperation, but because of the very humanity that unites us, the dreams that motivate us, to demonstrate that ours is not to traffic in mockery. Ours is to come together, work together, commit ourselves, and give birth, make reality out of eluding aspirations and dreams. And with that, I congratulate you once more, and I thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, our speaker. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, another big round of applause. His Excellency, thank you. Thank you so much. And of course, as culture, I'll ask that we keep those hand claps coming in as our special guest is taking his seat. Thank you. Thank you so much. Our guest speaker, just to take home, as a take-home point, he mentioned something very profound and said, I tried to note a few things down, that education is not only meaningful to acquire jobs, but even more valuable when it's about serving the vision of the future, individually or worldwide. Then there was an interesting question. So will your education in 20 years from now be meaningful to you? Our guest speaker, just to let you know that that question has already broken my heart. That some of us, what we studied 10 years ago, our degrees were already cut off. And some universities already closed. So we pray that whatever knowledge we have, we'll keep growing this and watering the best that we can. But also to let our very own graduates note that we have a number of speakers that are coming through, and please make it a point to have your notebook with you, to have some of you, if you didn't move with one, you could make use of your phone and make this the right time. So to our lifetime sponsors, our parents, are we still having a good time? Our parents at the extreme corner, Jetuli. So, ladies and gentlemen, as this is unfolding, we still have a number of people coming through, and as we promised you, we know that the celebration is going to be a bigger and bigger one till the end of the day. It's now my duty to introduce to you our secretary to take us on to the next chapter as she invites the next speaker.
Thank you very much, Master of Ceremonies. Mr. Chancellor, sir, our guest to this function, the Right Deputy Speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to inform you that our next speaker was born on the 6th of July, 1969, and is a popular motivational speaker, social entrepreneur, musician, and a pronounced Pan-Africanist. The renowned personality is also a philosopher and leader. He's passionate about community development, which has led him to work with several big organizations. We cannot list all of them here. But an example is Visio Design House and Entrepreneurial Development South Africa and the United Kingdom Global Management Center. He is also a popular face on television and appears on DSTV Channel 331 on a program called named Joshua. He's among the most sought-after personalities for his knowledge and thought on the principles of life. He holds a degree in philosophy, and he furthered his academic pursuit after enrolling in the construction entrepreneurial training. The ILO platform has helped many to develop their talents in consulting. He boasts of several years of experience in corporate, religious, and social platforms. Many seem to love his exceptional and vibrant way of thinking, and they would rather call him a creative powerhouse. Management is another thing that our popular figure is good at. He also specializes in a non-profit organization, branding, among others. Joshua has held ministration in various African countries. His managerial skills have earned him several top positions and involvements in many corporate engagements. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming our very own Bishop Joshua Maponga Malala III from Zimbabwe. You are most welcome. Victoria enjoys being with you. You are with us recently. This is our second time. We wait to hear from you, and we hope you've been well. We can see you are walking smart, walking Africa, walking Pan-Africanism. Is that how the Pan-Africans walk? He's showing you how they walk, and they touch their heart, and they wave their hands, and they bend, and they acknowledge everybody. Bishop, you're most welcome. Welcome to Victoria University at Kololo Independence Ground.
You may be seated. What a joy, what an experience to be invited to such a beautiful and wonderful graduation class 2023. Vice Chancellors, the honorable ministers, staff, parents, ladies and gentlemen, all protocol observed. I come here to bury Caesar and not to praise him. So let me get straight to what I came here to do. And for such a beautiful day, students or graduates, you look very sad. Put your hands together at least for doing your homeworks and your assignments. And here you are, after some few years of mental torture. We hope that you will be able to translate it into something profitable. I will speak once, and I want you to hear me twice. Since you are now educated, I don't want to over-exaggerate your intelligence or underestimate it either. Let me try and give you a parable, which you will have to unpack for the rest of your life as long as you work. I will give you this parable on the level of your personal development. That is the first platform. Then I want you to extend that in your artistry and genius of establishing relationships. The same information, you will cascade it into spaces of professional development, community empowerment, and ultimately what I might want to call national participation. So you will be able to use this principle to do your business, to get a good husband or get a good wife, because no matter how good your career is, if your family issues are not sorted out, you will be a mess. So what we call soft issues are not actually soft issues. They are the hard issues, because the soft issues control the hard issues. As you know very well, that big doors, they hang on small hinges. So I will say what I must say, but I want you to keep your mind as open as possible, then you will not miss it. I'll give you a parable that I wrote, a parable of the shopping mall. That life is a shopping mall. Life is a, come on, say it after me. Life is a beautiful shopping mall full of all nice and beautiful things. Now, before we go very far, you need to make a choice, either to be the one pushing the trolley or to be the commodity on the shelf. Now, that's your call. Am I going to be waiting for someone to come and pick me up, or am I going to take the trolley and get on the mall and pick what I want? Now, that's attitude for me. And many of us have graduated. I don't know if we are professional trolley pushers or we are now professional commodities on the shelf. I speak once. I want you to hear me. So before you go to the shopping mall, there's a few principles you must take care of. Number one, you must bath. You must. Come on, guys. You must. No one wants to hear you. No one wants to smell you walking around the shopping mall with all the perfumes of yesteryear that have accumulated under your armpits. We don't want to know where you were. Oh, so you thought I was talking about physical bathing. You just missed me with a mile. I'm talking about mental hygiene. I'm talking about emotional hygiene. I'm talking about social hygiene. I'm talking about spiritual hygiene. Please don't come on the shopping mall smelling. Get yourself washed up. We want to deal with clean people in all spheres of life, whether from the inside or from the outside. Toxicity of your own internal issues may cause external abrupt interactions, which may result in compromising your dignity if I want to be for boss. So keep your rubbish inside, clean it up, make yourself available to the shopping mall. So number one, Please make sure you're bathed. Number 2, don't come to the shopping mall too early and don't come too late. Time management. Know when exactly to get to the mall when the mall is open. Don't run around and waste time when the environment or function is not conducive. So place yourself in places where grace can easily find you. And just, you thought you forgot, when you get to the shopping mall, some malls are written, we open at 9, we open at 11, or we open at 12. There's no need for you to waste time in front of doors that have not yet opened. You don't have to wake up and come here at 3 a.m. if the shop is opening up at 11. So I wish I was talking to my high school kids. Then I'll tell them that you are not ready. Those some other things are ready for you. The fact that you wake up in the morning and muscles are beginning to swell on the front and on the rear, it doesn't mean that you are ready to be a mother. It just means that you are getting ready to be a mother. And for the young boy, you wake up in the morning and you discover biology has taken other things. It doesn't mean that you are ready to be a father. It just means you are getting ready to be a father. So there are some things that are ready for you. I have a question for you. Are you ready for them? Are you ready for them? I like that. And if you heard me well, don't advertise what you're not selling. Do not advertise what you are not. Because you will advertise it so well, and people will think that you have stock. In Nigeria, they have a proverb, if you don't want any flies in your pots, keep it closed. I speak at many levels. I hope you can hear me. And we walk around the malls seeing six-packs for the young guys, cleavages, front and back. If it is not for sale, we don't need to see it. Keep your morality and your dignity intact. A certificate will give you a position. Good ethics will keep you in it. I will hate to say that some of us are now educated, but are now professional thieves. You now know how to steal with a thin pencil and delete, debit, credit, double entry. Only you know what happens there. If you are not selling it, don't advertise it. Keep your dignity in place. Your certificate will give you an office. Your ethics will keep you on that chair. You can put your hands for that if you remember that. And while you're on the shopping malls, please don't look for apples on the cosmetic center. You know, when you get in the mall, it's written groceries, fruits and vegetables, furniture, and then you come to the fruit section, and then you go to the fruit section and you are looking for a perfume. Something must not be connecting well in your head. You now need to know not just where are things, but where to find them and when to find them. There's a time to play, and there's a time to work. There's a time to study, and there's a time to implement. There's a time to ask questions. There's a time to have answers. There's a time to be a problem. There must also be a time to be a solution. So when you get to the shopping mall, come on, look for apples where apples are. And look for perfume and Colgate where Colgate is. Place yourself, waste your efforts in issues that you know you are capable of bringing solutions to those issues. Just in case you forgot, don't touch what you don't intend to buy. You heard me well? Am I talking to young people here? You sound so stiff like you have just, come on. Am I talking to young people out there? Don't touch fruits that you don't intend to. You don't have to walk around the mall leaving your fingerprints everywhere until you can't tell whether it was a banana or it is now a juice, because so many people have been touching these fruits. Don't leave your fingerprints anywhere, everywhere. If you don't intend to buy it, shop with your eyes and don't shop with your hands. This one is for all the young men who are in the graduating class. Can you stand, please? All the young men that are in the class, can you stand? I have a ceremony to do for you. Since you are a genius and you know how to touch things that you don't intend to buy, here's some free advice for you. When you break it, consider it yours. One more time. When you consider it. Oh, so you thought I was talking about your pregnant girlfriend, yeah? No, I'm saying when you break it, consider it yours. Learn to take responsibility. Learn to take accountability. If there is a problem, you lose nothing by admitting. A tall man does not lose his height by bowing to a short man. Can you take your seats, gentlemen? Learn to take responsibility. It was sitting on the shelf. It's you who came with your genius eyes and you picked it up, you shifted it this way, you made it turn this way, and finally the thing breaks. Then you hold your hands and say, it was not me. Did you fail your biology? Last but not least, when you're on the shopping mall, please make sure you put your best goods where they belong. These things don't have a long shelf life. Look for the expiry date. What must you do? Check for the expiry date before you become a retirement package for some old men waiting to exhale. Check the expiry date before you become a sugar boy for some old lady who won't give you children for the rest of your life, and you make children with girlfriends on the outside. Check the expiry date. These things don't have a long shelf life. Don't bring up your children on retirement funds. Make them early. Grow with them. Struggle with them. Work with them. We don't want grandfathers as fathers. Grandfathers must be having grandchildren, not grandfathers having children. And for all the young guys in the house, next time you say your ancestors have left you, when you left them in the car parks, in dustbins, maybe let's ask who left the other. When you are in the shopping mall, your trolleys are full of food and things that you want to buy. Free advice for you, don't put in the shelf what you can't afford. Huh? You're going to pile up with things that are beyond. Manage your risk appetite. The fact that it is on the shelf doesn't mean it belongs to you. Don't live above your means. You will be a slave to the people that you owe constantly. And when your basket is full, please make sure that you have enough money to pay. Don't run with your grocery through the back door. Come to the front door. Pay the price of what it costs. Stop corruption. Running through back doors and buying half price this, I will organize it for you. See me after hours. Put the stuff on the shelf. Do honest business with yourself. For respect is the currency of Ubuntu. You can withdraw on the basis of respect. Maponga J said, give me $100,000. If he knows Maponga J, it does not cost him a phone call. Your friend is here. Life, give me permission to proceed. Because a good name is far much more than silver and gold. And if you don't have character, you don't have the currency through which you can transact in the community. So pay for your goods at the door. Get your goods. Go where you must go. Go into the community, be the solution. This is how I want you to think. This is how I want you to feel. Say after me, this is how I want you to do. One more time. This is how we must think. This is how we must feel. And this is how we must do. And when you take your goods out of here, we don't want you to bring them back. We do not major in recycled products. I thank you.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, another big round of applause to Bishop.
I want to retaliate what he said. If
Yes.
you don't
if you don't have if you can't buy it,
No.
yeah,
No.
we start with
If
the
you
shopping.
don't want to sell it, don't advertise it. If you do not want to buy it,
Mhm.
don't touch it.
And if you can't afford it, just use your
Use
eyes.
your
to-
eyes. And if you break it, ladies and gentlemen, take accountability for it. Yeah.
Ah,
I was listening to some of the things. You know, he has a lot to say, especially
Yeah.
about the education system in Africa.
yes.
And he said, in his own words of wisdom, we're
Yeah.
obsessed with manufacturing academic intellectual dwarfs. We want degrees, masters, PhD. But then he asked, are your children going to inherit your PhD? Put your intelligence to manufacturing
I know.
product.
Wow.
A pleasure to have you with us here in the 7th graduation ceremony of Victoria University. Ladies and gentlemen.
Another big round of applause for Bishop, ladies and gentlemen. And again, we want to, Victoria, just here, we want to thank Bishop that he does not only do this as a profession, but it's way above that, and it's a calling for him. But Bishop, we also want to let you know that we greatly and big time need you in Uganda. The motivational speakers we have in Uganda, a few of them,
They're buying, but they're also not affording.
it's not a profession. For us here, it's by situation. So we thank you for your brilliant words and what you've imparted here. And we believe that this is not only for this generation, but we'll carry this on and on. Victoria.
Just like His Excellency said,
Yeah.
does your education now and what we impact into the education sector now, will it be very valuable 20 years from now?
I don't know about you, but on my side, I think I will have a masterclass later on.
Victoria
in
University is
Bachelor.
here for you. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me introduce a few of our VIP guests
Yeah.
who have graced us with their presence today. Allow me introduce Dr. Diana Twine, the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Health. Today we also have Professor Maggie Chigozi. I know we all know her. The Director of Crime Beverages. Also with us, COVID taught us the importance of respecting intellectual capacity, intellectual ability. And if you remember COVIDX, yes, we have Professor Patrick Ogwa. He's a pharmacist, but now you know what I'm talking about. Round of applause. Today with us, we also have the CEO Innovation Village, that is Mr. Jafet Kawanguzi. And also we have a seasoned human rights lawyer, that is Counsel Nicholas Opio. Today with us, we also have the CEO Stambik Incubator, that is Mr. Tony Otao. I'll be introducing more guests as we go on.
Victoria Bagaya, we also want to let you know that we have not only based in Uganda, but also from beyond borders. We are glad and excited to have seen a team from South Sudan. Let me first hear the community from South Sudan. A big round of applause. We're also glad and excited that amongst us we have General Majak. Allow me not go wrong on the other name. General Majak is the IGP, South Sudan National Police. You are welcome. General, you are welcome. And now we'll be addressing different people as time unfolds.
Maybe just a little bit. I would like to recognize the presence of the Vice Chancellor of KIU, Professor Mohammed. You forgive me on the other name. It is Mpenzemihigo.
Yeah.
We are learning, Professor. You teach me that. We also have Dr. Mwesi Charles, who's the Acting Director of Sitema University. Professor Matthew K.M., who's a Vice Chancellor at Isbert University. We'll be introducing some of these guests as we go on. Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, the Vice Chancellor, I'm going to request that you allow me to disturb you so that you can please do us the honor of inviting our guest, special guest of honor, and that is the Deputy Speaker of Parliament, the Right Honorable Thomas Taylor.
I believe the Vice Chancellor deserves a big round of applause as he's making his way.
He promised that the people he has sent in the market now,
Yes,
they are ready.
They are ready to buy.
Exactly. And take
By
accountability.
both the eyes and the hands. Doctor, you're welcome.
Thank you so much, MCs. For the record, Victoria, whom we are soon co-opting by your name, we soon co-opting you into Victoria University. So thank you for having a good name that rhymes with us. So the professor you were, let me teach you the name. The Professor Muhammad you talked about is Meza Mihigo. Good. All right, I am here. The person I have been tasked to introduce or to welcome is a huge, huge person. But there is something I admire about him, is that he entered the world of academia at the apex at only the age of 29. And that I still admire. And he did it excellently for a period of 10 years. So much as he was young at that age, he's a role model to us all. So our guest of honor, sir, Right Honorable Thomas Tayebwa, Deputy Speaker of the Parliament of Uganda, representing the First Lady, and Honorable Minister of Education and Sports, Honorable Janet Kataha Museveni. It is my singular duty on behalf of Victoria University to request you, sir, to address the 7th congregation of Victoria University.
Thank you. You may be seated. The Chancellor, Professor Opuda Asibo, the Chairperson and members of the University Council, the Vice Chancellor, Senate and staff, the keynote speaker, His Excellency Sheikh Mansour, the commencement speaker, whom I understand will be joining us for the master class later, the guest speaker, Bishop Joshua Maponga, Your Excellency, the Guild President and the entire students' body, parents and guardians, graduates, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to represent the mother of the nation, a person whom I know deeply in her blood, that she loves education and she's giving it all her best, and she has sent you very, very warm greetings. Professor, Mr. Vice Chancellor, the vibe you've created in the education sector, I don't know how we will survive it. But we all love it. We are all dying to associate with you. And please continue. And I urge the management of the university to continue supporting you, because this is the new way of doing things. You've raised, I have a written speech from the First Lady, but as a government official, you've raised critical things. I'll just respond it on a two. Professor Albert Einstein, in 1920s, at Princeton University. He gave an exam. And after he had distributed the question papers, the student, the secretary, came and said, "Professor, you've given a wrong exam." He said, "Really?" He said, "Yes, you've given an exam of last year." And then professor said, "Are you sure?" He said, "Yes, I'm sure. Here is the exam paper of last year, and here is the one of this year, and it's exactly the same." And then Professor Albert Einstein said, "Give me the papers, I look at them." He said, No. I have not given a wrong exam. It's the right one. The secretary insisted, "No, this is the one of last year." And then Professor Einstein said that the problems of last year are the problems of today, but the answers are different. So if a student gives me answers of last year, he will definitely fail. I need answers of today. The answer of today is digitization. We cannot run away from it. My only prayer, like again Professor Einstein said, that he fears the day when we shall have technology taking over the world and we shall produce a world of idiots. Because technology has no empathy, has no feelings. My fear is that we do technology without knowing that technology will never be human. It will not have feelings. It will be programmed. I pray the graduates you have produced here still indeed know that it's not about being on phone. And I was listening to Professor Joshua, to Bishop Joshua very well, and Professor Mansour. The kind of graduates we get, I pray that indeed they remain human, not robots. But I touched on that issue because of what you raised to do with the cost. We are going to have a dialogue on that. As Parliament, we pass taxes. We are going to have a dialogue on that. The only issue I request is focusing on innovation, because the strategy of government is import substitution first, before we even go to export. So we don't want you to continue importing these gadgets. We want you to innovate so that we can have these gadgets produced in Uganda. And His Excellency Mansour touched on that. Homegrown technology and innovation. That is what is sustainable. At least we can start with assembling. And I'm really happy to see that now we are assembling phones in Uganda. And I saw MTN was pledging to buy very many thousands of Uganda manufactured phones. I'm happy to see that we are now manufacturing our own vehicles, the Kayora vehicles. Next time, I hope I'll come in one. And I'm really happy to see that you're focusing on technology and knowledge transfer. Also in digitization, I would like to urge universities. I've worked with universities. I would like to urge universities. Running a university is a business. You know, the problem is sometimes we don't run a country like a business. You know, we are so rigid, we are analog in our thinking. And some of us get concerned. Because sometimes when you talk, I say, look at this. But I would urge universities to work together. Collaboration is very, very critical. In this era, I don't know why you still buy books. Why you find universities, libraries are lacking. Why don't you share online resources? Why don't you share, like private universities, public universities, you come together, you subscribe, and then you start sharing these resources, online libraries. Because we all have phones. And then we as government, our task would be to ensure that we push the regulator. For example, we zero-rate academic and research websites. They should be zero-rated. The moment they are zero-rated, these students will use their phones, even if they don't have MBs, access education materials online. But all this will come from how you're working together. Why should we have universities buying technology from abroad? Public universities, as a government, we took a step. They are all now using what we call AIMS, academic information management systems, which was developed at Chambogo University and Makerere University. Now all of them. So why should you buy software from anywhere to manage marks, to manage finances, when we have a homegrown solution that we can work together to improve? This is what His Excellency Mansour was talking about. And I hope working together we shall be able to reduce on that. Now, His Excellency Mansour and colleagues, I'm happy Victoria University is focusing on innovative people, because money will be in innovation. If you want to do things the usual way, you cannot make money. Now, the problem I'm seeing, everyone now in Uganda is an influencer. Even someone who has 5 followers on social media is an influencer. And what Bishop Joshua touched, they are even showing what they are not selling. But because they want to influence, I know, personally, I'm one person who is concerned on the global divide in terms of wealth. And I was reading a report by Credit Suisse, which says only 52.5% of the global population is sharing only, or is in charge of only 1.25% of global wealth. It's sad. It's sad. But how do we, no one will get you out of that poverty. You will have to do it yourself. And discipline, like Bishop Joshua put it, is very, very critical. Because one problem we have, I'm an entrepreneur, Mr. Vice Chancellor. One problem we have in Uganda is the issue of human resource. The moment you employ our person, they start seeing how they can duplicate your product. Now, you ask yourself, instead of growing a product so that the industry grows and you grow with it and you earn huge money, you start duplicating Professor Gwanga's product. You do a fake Covidex. You make little money, you consume it, and it's gone in a minute. I urge you not to be that kind of graduate. I hope discipline is one of the things you are teaching, and Bishop Joshua has reminded you. Because I attend some of the graduations, when they say students for procurement, you hear others shouting, Bachelor of Enjauro. Okay? Now, Bishop Joshua, Enjauro means, a bribe. Oh, they take their own share. Okay? So, Bachelor of Procurement, you procure, but in the process of procurement, you put on a side, a side thing for yourself. And you find it normal. I hope you're not producing graduates in Bachelor of Enjauro. You're producing graduates in Bachelor of Procurement. There is a clarification finally which I want to make. And you'll forgive me, Professor, but I'm a government official. You made a very strong statement which I feel I should clarify on when you said the ivory tower is crumbling. That cannot happen. The day it crumbles, the education sector will crumble because you're all benefiting from it, and the government cannot allow it to crumble. And they are your partners. Professor Buyinza, the academic registrar of the ivory tower, is seated behind you. Professor, you can stand up for recognition. You can see they are partners. He's not here for a job. He's here to so that once it crumbles, he joins you. No, he's here to partner with you. What we are doing deliberate as a government, we want the Ivory Tower now to become a research-led university. We want it focused on producing, on graduate training, so that these other universities focus on undergraduate. That's why we are saying Makerere stop diplomas. In the process, we shall even stop undergraduate degrees, so that now students can get more and more training, and government puts in more money, that we can produce the high-level human resource that can support other universities and other businesses in Uganda. Today was not my day to speak, but I felt I needed to clarify just a few things in that line. And then I read the speech from the mother of the nation, whom we are lucky to have as a Minister for Education, who was supposed to be here herself, but she requested me yesterday evening. She said, I'm sorry, I was supposed to be at Victoria University, but I have an issue that has held me back, so I need a high-level representation to reflect how serious I take the invitation from Victoria University. And that's how I accepted to join her, to join you, to represent her, and allow me to read her speech. But graduates, I'm really proud of you personally, and I want to congratulate you, and I wish you all the best at my personal level. Good morning. I'm honored to officiate at the 7th graduation ceremony of Victoria University. I congratulate the graduates on achieving yet another milestone in their education path. It is indeed with great pride and optimism that I express my heartfelt appreciation to each one of you, your families, and the university administration on this great achievement, the fruition of years of hard work and sacrifice. The theme of today's ceremony, which is future-proofing learning for you, resonates with the transformative journey that lies ahead of you all. This theme points to the reality that learning is not confined to specific phases of life or academic settings, but is a continuous, adaptive process that empowers individuals to thrive in a never-changing environment. Therefore, in order to navigate your career path, you must keep in tune with emerging technologies, adopt innovative approaches, and learn a wide range of skills which will enable you to thrive in the increasingly competitive workplaces. Our dear graduates, today, as you stand at the threshold of a new chapter in your lives, I would like to offer you some words of wisdom. The job industry you're about to step into is not the same as it was a decade ago or even a year ago. Certainly, technology advancements, economic shifts, and global events have reshaped the landscape of work and employment. Therefore, to thrive in this environment, please be resilient, cultivate a growth mindset, embrace lifelong learning, keep yourselves informed, and above all, endeavor to live a life of service to God as you pursue your passion and goals. This outlook towards life and work will position you to seize the opportunities that cross your career path, or even empower you to become job creators in your own right. Distinguished guests, today, we find ourselves at a pivotal moment in history where the rapid pace of technological innovation and advancement is reshaping industries, economies, as well as the way we live and interact. In light of this, the concept of future-proofing our education system is not just a slogan, but a resounding call to action. We must therefore all acknowledge the fact that the skills and knowledge which served us well in the past are no longer sufficient to navigate the challenges and opportunities of the future. Consequently, it is incumbent upon us as educators, policymakers, learners, and the people of Uganda in general to embrace change and innovation wholeheartedly. In this regard, I'm pleased to acknowledge the strides Victoria University has made in this direction. The integration of digital learning tools and the emphasis on authentic and work-integrated learning are all indicative of the university's commitment to preparing learners for a rapidly evolving world. Nevertheless, your journey is far from over, and together we must continue to adapt and evolve to ensure that our education system remains relevant and responsive in the face of changing global context. I would like now to turn to the importance of every university proactively ensuring a culture of sexual purity and moral uprightness among learners and the university communities. This is because, according to the Uganda AIDS Commission's fact sheet of 2022, the estimated HIV prevalence in the age bracket of 15 to 49 years is 5.5%, while the number of new infections annually is 54,000, with 17,000 AIDS-related deaths. In a country that has been battling the spread of HIV and AIDS for over 30 years, we cannot afford to lose another life to HIV and AIDS, and as such, these statistics are unacceptable. Ladies and gentlemen, if we are to bring an end to HIV and AIDS in our nation, we must all join hands in a concerted effort to protect the young generation by keeping the messaging on sexual purity and moral uprightness high on the agenda. With the advent of globalization and the young people's exposure to the internet and social media, Uganda now faces the challenge of a very young and largely unrestricted population enlarged in sexual immorality, pornography, substance abuse and addictions, which seriously undermines their productivity and education. I therefore urge parents and guardians to intentionally get involved in their children's lives and create awareness about these evils which derail them from achieving a bright and successful future. I also call upon the leadership of all our universities to provide appropriate messages and the necessary support to our young generation to desist from these social vices so as to focus on their education. Dear graduates, as you step into the world with the knowledge and skills we have acquired, remember that your life journey is just beginning. Please keep yourselves sexually pure until you are ready for marriage with the consent of your parents and guardians. I urge you to avoid undermining your future opportunities by living recklessly, giving in to negative peer pressure, and ruining your lives through substance abuse and addiction. Remember that the life you are venturing into requires you to determine your values and live by them. By practicing delayed gratification, you can all resist by being delayed from achieving your life goals. Please practice the wise counsel from the word of God in 1 Thessalonians chapter 4, verses 3 to 5. For this is the will of God, your satisfaction, that you abstain from sexual immorality, that each one of you knows how to control his own body in holiness and honor, not in the passion of lust. Always remember that you are bearers of our nation's future and that you carry with you the hopes and dreams of our people, as well as those of your parents and guardians who have worked tirelessly and made great sacrifices for you to achieve this milestone. I therefore charge you, lead with integrity, serve with compassion, shape for yourself a future that is not just promising, but profoundly transformative. While the journey ahead may be challenging, I have no doubt that each one of you has the potential to make a positive impact on Uganda and the world. Congratulations once again, Janet Kataha Museveni, First Lady and Minister of Education and Sports. I thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our lovely Deputy Speaker. Thank you so much, Honorable. It's a privilege. And as culture, I'll ask that we keep them coming till he gets into his position.
Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for the Deputy Speaker of Parliament, the Right Honourable Thomas Taiwa, as he shakes his hands with the Chancellor of Victoria University, Professor Dr. We're nearly coming to the end of the first part of the events of the day before we go to the big event, which of course is a conferment of the graduates.
Yes.
But there's a very important event that is going to take place right now. We have been told that there is a small event that is going to, a big event. It's not even small. What am I even talking about?
Yes.
It's a very big event.
Yes.
When the Chancellor is gifting you something, it's a big event.
It's such a big event. But before the Chancellor kicks this off, we'll ask that we do something small, Victoria, because we know that after his speech, we won't be in position to do any other speaking.
Well, introduce a few of our VIP guests. Professor Pelusi Kabahuma, who's the Vice Chancellor, Uganda Pentecostal University. We also, with us, we are blessed to have the academic registrar for Makerere University.
Yes.
That is Professor Winza Mukadasi. And we also have representatives from the Somalia government. And also, last but not least, Miss Elite Uganda, that is Nasuna Asuna.
Thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, to also add onto the list, we have Professor Charles Okiuya, the chairperson, Allied Health Council. Good to have you here, Professor. And Miss Evelyn Ayot, the registrar in charge of the CIU and representing the Vice Chancellor of CIU. Thank you. Thank you so much. And to also give it back to the Deputy Speaker, thank you so much for your great remarks. I think my take home for in that line is the quote that you started with, the story in line with what Albert Einstein did with serving a test. And he asked for the answers of today, not those of last year or yesterday. I think it takes us back to innovation and creativity. So thank you so much for re-echoing such and giving us such hints all day, all time.
And as a true Makererian,
yes,
with Victoria and a Victoria stalwart in the making,
yes,
I would like to, I'm happy that the Ivory Tower is not going to go down.
And we need to recognize the presence of the Ivory members here. Hey, Makero. I can see the
what I was saying is,
yes,
because of partnerships like this, Victoria University, with some of these institutions that have laid a very big foundation stone for the education of this country,
yes,
we're happy for these partnerships and to know that onwards and forward is all we're going.
Yeah.
So at this juncture, I'd like to disturb you again, the
Vice
VC,
Chancellor,
because you have a very important event you're going to be handling right now. Okay, so what is going to happen is we're informed the Chancellor has a gift for the Deputy Speaker.
And all graduates. So we'll ask that if the time the Vice Chancellor is invited, please, as culture, we'll do the needful. So Victoria Bagaya, you will, let's first give it up for our Vice Chancellor one more time, ladies and gentlemen. He will do the honors to take us through the next program and chapter of our agenda right now. But we want to let you know that we will have a break immediately after this next segment so that you can transition into the main graduation ceremony. Vice Chancellor.
So, thank you so much, Mark. Before I do what I'm required to do, let me take this opportunity to recognize also here the presence of Madame Kyomgisha Ruth, representing the CEO of Next Media here today. Next Media is the greatest partnership we have ever had in this country. We really, really say we are grateful to you, and may you continue to grow, and the sky should never be the limit. With that, allow me to do what is everyone is expecting. The person I would like to invite, without him we wouldn't be here, or the graduates we have cannot graduate. And this is our Chancellor. You talk about education, he knows every corner of the education sector. And we are privileged to be harvesting from that incredible library of knowledge as Victoria University. Mr. Chancellor, sir, it is my privilege to invite you to address the 7th congregation of Victoria University.
Thank you very much, Mr. Vice Chancellor. The Minister of Education and Sports and First Lady, on Janet Museveni, represented by Right Honorable Deputy Speaker of Parliament, Honorable Thomas Tayebwa, the Board of Directors, the Chairperson, Council, and members, Senators, the Vice Chancellor and staff, His Excellency Sheikh Mansour bin Musalam, the Secretary General of Organization of Southern Cooperation, the commencement speaker, Mr. Vusi Tembekwayo, the special guest, Bishop Joshua Mponga, distinguished guests, and I want particularly to mention my teacher. He taught me 50 years ago, Professor Bossa. Can you stand up? Professor Bossa, are you there? Can I see you here? How's it going? How's it going? Professor Bossa. Yes, Professor Bossa was my teacher 50 years ago at Makerere. He was a teacher of biochemistry, and he's still a Vice Chancellor. Her Excellency, the Guild President, Kata Joreen, Catherine, and students, ladies and gentlemen. Before I give my speech, I would like to give a vote of thanks to the First Lady and to the Deputy Speaker. The Deputy Speaker is a very dynamic young man. When he graduated in Makerere, I was one of the professors there in 2005. And I want to thank you for your growth. I also want to thank you Right Honorable Deputy Speaker, for saying that you are going to dialogue on the cost of digitization and technology for universities. I also want to thank you for stating that you are going to have a zero-cost rate for digital resources for universities. I want to thank you for saying that innovation and discipline should be combined for the future. Thank you very much. Now for the First Lady, I want to thank her for the advice on the job opportunities. And she says that they are obviously not the same, they are different today. So be prepared, graduates. She also advised that you be healthy. I thank her on behalf of this congregation. And also she advised that you should live with compassion. Now, I'd like you, Right Honorable Deputy Speaker, to come here and pass this gift, our humble gift, to the Minister and the First Lady. I'll just touch it. Yes, I've asked the Speaker to open it because, as you know, this is not a Mabati. And please let it reach the person who's supposed to receive it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Addressing the graduates. As you know, graduation time and ceremony is also celebration time. And this is when you are obtaining a university qualification in your life, and it's part of the journey of your success. Because graduation time and ceremony is all evidence of success. It's the beginning evidence of success. Because this is based on your academic and personal efforts, those of your parents, and the university. To you, I congratulate you, therefore, and I congratulate you all, you and the university. Student success and excellence is influenced by many people and the university apart from yourself, you the student. You must excel and make yourself significant and be respected because of your competencies so far obtained and those you must acquire and develop in future. My role here today is to edit your success based on what you have learned and are expected to become. At Victoria University, our motto speaks the same: come prepared to learn and live prepared to succeed. And so you should. You've gone through it, therefore, you should only succeed now. We at Victoria University enhance student experience by giving to do something. Therefore, power, which is authority. I want you to remember that knowledge and skills equals to power, and that equals to authority, which, when appreciated and utilized well, you'll reap the benefits and gain additional experience, which will build your success and you excel. You must practice your knowledge and authority consistently so that you perform well and are competitive in life. You must be careful not to be driven by power, property, prestige, popularity, corruption, and pomp, as these tendencies are usually destructive. Use them appropriately and sparingly with the time, as they are human tendencies, provided they do not destroy you. But fight corruption and be a good person above all. Remember, it is hard to be good and easy to be bad. In order for a student to succeed, it starts with your own dream as you join the university. What is your self-esteem? Did you learn from first-hand accounts of successful collaborations? Have you gained practical solutions for student success and challenges? So I'm going to ask you some of these questions. You don't need to give any answer, just think about them. The first question is, are you come and hold it. Are you a graduate of a program of your choice? Did you choose the program you studied? I know that you may have changed it, you can still change it, but did you like what you studied? Doesn't mean you like it forever. You can change it and continue. Secondly, are you aware that your student engagement in academic prowess, being available for advice and career guidance, will benefit your success and excelling as a university student? Thirdly, are you persistent? In other words, self-determination, emotional resilience, belonging with the university. It is not where you go to study, but how you study. That's why there are many universities in this world. It is not where you went to study, but it is how you studied. For every field of study, it is important. Whatever you studied, it is important in life. Do not despise it. Especially in the current ICT dispensation. Start where you can start and ensure that you can grow. And also, Victoria University is a chartered university. So you are therefore in a university recognized by government. The president gave his nod and gave him Victoria University a charter. And therefore, you have an assured good university experience during your short sojourn. Are you competitive with your colleagues and graduates from other universities? Are you skilled in critical thinking, oratory skills? You must be able to speak well. Excuse me, my voice, but I expect you to speak better than I do now. Are you successful in collaboration and maintaining your friends? Please maintain your friends, because without your friends, you may not grow. Be good in emotional management. Don't get annoyed too quickly, because if you do, nobody wants your anger. So anger management is very important. And lastly, are you a leader? Can people see something good in you? Are you equipped with special skills used in the place of work and soft skills? The VC has already been talking about this. But be careful, the soft skills are very important. Just timekeeping, politeness, collaboration, respect, kindness, financial astuteness, and being smartly dressed. They should help you grow personally and intellectually, or both. Or are you ready to learn and change you and transform yourself? This is the beginning. The second question I have is, did you expose yourself to broad education as opposed to targeted narrow education? Did you participate in many other things during your study period? The university offers such opportunities, extracurricular activities. Remember, being in a university is more than being in a classroom. You went through that. Did you perform well in class? That's also important. Ignore these people who say that good grades are not useful, because good grades will allow your application not to be put in a dustbin right away when you are not even there. It is what they see before they meet you. It's your grades, your certificate. So please, for those who are continuing students, ensure that you perform well in class. But if you do not perform well in class, you can still improve. If you have problems at the beginning, you can always change. You hold it. Hold it. For me. Get a handkerchief. Yes. So did you attend classes, or did you come to the university? There are students who come to the university or who claim that they have come to the university and they stay away. If you go to many other universities in the world, you find the universities are full of bicycles, motorcycles, vehicles, all kinds of transport in an attempt to get to the university. You must appear in the university, because it is different from staying away. Did you, when you're in the university, access ICT and library services? And these are available at Victoria University. Did you access food, water, accommodation? Did you sleep well? And did you access health services? The deans of students are responsible for this. And you yourself, you are responsible for this. Please eat well, wash well, sleep in a good place. You now know that our graduates are as poor as where they sleep. You go around Makerere University and you find that most of the graduates are sleeping in Katanga. What do you expect out of them? Katangaism. So please, the universities provide good accommodation for students. And parents ensure that the students sleep well, because accommodation places are also places of learning. Did you benefit from international students and alumni? It's important to remember that you may get a job in Somalia just because some of your classmates were from Somalia. So treat your international students well and your alumni well. Did you pay your fees on time? Because you cannot expect to get services without paying fees. Did you learn to be independent? And did you grow up in yourself, in secular society, societal knowledge, and did you grow in religious faith? Are you aware that a community for transformation is more important than yourself? If you act as a community, you will find that you will change things for the better. The third question is, are you ready to adopt and change yourself and start a new life? Are you ready to start with a low salary and grow with time? Are you responsible, including starting a family? Because if you get old without a family, you may regret it and it will be too late. There is a biological clock. Yeah, hold it. Are you ready to save money for your retirement? Don't spend everything you get. Ensure that you save some money for your retirement. Because so long as you are alive, you'll become old one day. And what Bishop Mponga said, are you ready to go to the shopping mall for honest purposes? In doing all this, parents, staff, both academic and administrative, the university, and society must or may have already extended support to you, and they care about you. But remember, success is yours alone. Remain healthy and best wishes. That is to the graduates and the graduates of today. Now the university. Victoria University is a chartered private university obliged to provide you with a conducive environment towards your success. The university is ready or readily accessible as it is located in the center of the city. It has good facilities and at your disposal. you probably know that the facilities in Victoria University are much better than the facilities in many other universities. So take advantage of that. The universities are expanding on types of programs on offer to students. That includes scholarships and inspires the success of a student to complete their studies and to launch their careers. You've been in Victoria University and you know that scholarships exist and career guidance does exist. If you haven't, please go back and try to talk to the people in the university. The university is expected as a chartered university to self-regulate and continue to meet the minimum standards for better service, including teaching, ICT, and research, as set by the Ministry of Education and Sports through the National Council for Higher Education. And that is led by the Honorable Minister in terms of the ministry and the ED in terms of the National Council. The university should pay staff well and have a good database for ensuring that good indicators are met, good policies are in place to attract students and staff to join and be retained by the university. If you must produce good quality human resource. And now to the staff. Please love your students, and I'm glad you loved these students. And ensure that you are available to teach them well, using relevant and effective methods. Simplify your notes and content of your curriculum. Set and grade assignments fairly. Be available to guide and to mentor your students. Even if digitization comes along, you still need to be mentored. You still need to be guided. So staff, be available to guide and mentor students. Please update yourself as a staff and ensure that you are comparable internationally. Minimize high staff turnover, because by leaving the university quickly, you lose creating and gaining experience as well as failing to mentor your students and junior staff. If you leave the university quickly, you lose talent and will also the university will take very long to grow. If you leave the university quickly, you will only remain as schemers, those who may easily look for compromise, bribery, and favors, become traitors, become silent protesters, and become target workers only. In other words, they look for what they want to get. They only teach because the university needs them, rather than because they are dedicated. In other words, why universities used to be separated from public service was that the call in the university is for you to serve well and above 8 to 5. You work at home, you mark scripts, you work during the weekend, you are dedicated, your salary is higher, and so you must be dedicated to your work. Therefore, by minimizing staff turnover, you develop the intellectual capacity, the knowledge, and the culture of the university. The university needs you as much as you need the university. But all the same, I want to thank you for passing these graduates today. To the parents, please continue to love your children as they struggle to become independent, successful, and excel. And for you, the children, respect your parents. Remember, these days, you don't leave home as soon as you want. You will still be under their care. And for the parents, don't throw your children out just because you think they've finished or gotten a higher education. And for us all, I'd like us to go and celebrate well. Best wishes to all of us. Congratulations. This is important. Go and succeed, you the students, and celebrate well. Thank you very much. My name is Professor Opuda Asibo John. I'm a current Chancellor of Victoria University. I'm sorry I'm not feeling well, but I'm still here. So, personally, I would like to wish you well and introduce my wife of 47 years. She's right here. And for that matter, to thank my wife for looking after me and for staying long for all those 47 years. And for the students, please, if there is a chance to go for higher studies, take it up when still young. The earlier, the better. Don't study for jobs. Don't study for positions. Don't study for promotions. Study to excel and to deliver. That way, money will follow you. If you want money to follow you, you do the right thing. Money will come. Thank you very much.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for Professor and our dear Chancellor. Thank you so much, Chancellor, for those profound words. One of the things that I have, I want all staff of Victoria University to give a big round of applause to our Chancellor. One of the points that I vividly had is to be paid well. The Chancellor says that he gave 3 angles to the students, to the university, and also to the community. And also, in line with preparation, as you have obtained this that you've obtained, he also urges you to go out there well prepared. So thank you so much. And another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We want to recognize the presence of the Uganda police community, and well represented. I have been able to see our deputy spokesperson, Kampala Metropolitan, Luke Oyesijire, with us here. Fande, thank you so much for joining us. And Christine Mujimba, who serves as the AG to the ED, and that's the Uganda Communications Commission. Thank you so much for being with us here. Thank you for coming. And we want to also recognize the presence of Bosa Chizito, the Director of Operations, Higher Education Students Financing Board, together with your team. Thank you for joining us, Sebo. It's a privilege. And we have Sheila Suja Karo, representing the MOOBS community, and she also serves as the Deputy Basa. Thank you so much. Let me see the team from MOOBS. You can wave. Thank you for joining us. And we also want to recognize the different institutions that are here with us, the different universities, the different schools. We'll be taking you into more details as time unfolds. But as for now, we have a few gifts through my team and our leadership. We have a few gifts as as Victoria University to hand over to you, our keynote speakers. And Chancellor, just after your speaking, we would love to ask that the Vice Chancellor again, you'll take the honors to recognize the different gifts in their categories, but you may not read them, but we will ask the photography team and the media team to, I think, come close here as the Victoria University team is giving back to our keynote speakers. So we'll ask that the Vice Chancellor, the Chancellor, and the team that will do the honors to take this time. We'll use about a few minutes, 5 or less, to do this. Then after we'll take a break. We believe that most of you want to sip some water and then refresh for the next program. So Vice Chancellor, you are welcome. Guys, let's not forget the culture. Let's not forget the culture. Aha.
Thank you very, very much, as always, Mark. Victoria University is a university that is always grateful, and gratitude should be a virtue that should always define us. And earlier, I actually had what you thought was a slip of the tongue, and you talked about Uganda Christian University. Our Right Honorable Deputy Speaker categorically stated partnership should be in our blood, should be a DNA. You can say it again. All right? Like I want everyone to put their hands together for Makerere University. All of us have gone through Makerere University. Most of us, we cannot be who we are if Makerere also didn't do a great job in us. Again, you recognize Kampala International University. Recognize Isbat University. Recognize Teams University. Recognize Busitema University. Recognize MOOBS as well. And every university that is represented, just know that we are with you. We are in this game all together. We are because you are, and you are because we are. So we cannot stand as a divided nation and we succeed. We have to need each other, and we need each other. So this task is very simple. Usually, the spirit of being grateful is very, very important. When someone travels distances, if you wish, miles, to come and really lend us their wisdom. It's Bishop Joshua Maponga the third who says that this is how I think, this is how I feel, and this is how I do. And I have really, really been meditating on that all the time, and I realize it resonates with everything that should happen in a human being. So we need to recognize those speakers. So we had His Excellency, Sheikh Mansour bin Salam, all the way from Addis Ababa. And he has chosen to grace us with his kindness to be here. We have something small, a token of appreciation. It's not everything we can really give to reward your being here. We will never get such a reward. But something small, a symbol of who we are as a community, that we are so grateful to you and everything you have shared with us, and looking forward to you sharing with us more things. That's a simple token of appreciation that comes from bigger hearts to you to always remember that Victoria University cherishes you, adores you, and respects everything you have done for us. Thereafter, we will also have another token of appreciation for the icon of Africa when it comes to Pan-Africanism. Talks about the Africa we need with passion. And I think today the students have tested that. So we have something small. We cannot buy your kindness. We cannot buy your determination to be with us, but we can only appreciate. So Bishop Maponga, if we extend something small, the smallest it could ever be, accept it as something that comes from an appreciating heart of Victoria University and in general from Uganda. So I am going to ask my team to present those tokens of appreciation to the Chancellor of the university. The first, the Chancellor of the university to do us the honor of awarding His Excellency Sheikh Mansour bin Musalam, the Secretary General of OSC.
A round of applause.
May I kindly also, before His Excellency leaves, the Right Honorable Deputy Speaker kindly forgive me to maybe bother you to join them in the picture such that they can share that memory when he goes back to Addis Ababa and Saudi Arabia. While our distinguished chief guest, the Right Honorable Deputy Speaker, is still there, allow me also to request Bishop Joshua Maponga III to approach the Chancellor to receive his token of appreciation and also share the memories with one of his kind, a man who is futuristic and loves Uganda to the core. That is the Right Honorable Deputy Speaker. At least when you go back to Zimbabwe, you tell them that Ugandans love you to the best we could ever imagine. And the Speaker and the Chancellor being there with you, it is a testament to that. We appreciate your kindness. Thank you, Mr. Chancellor, for that wonderful gesture of appreciation. MCs, I think I am done.
And we do thank you so much, Dr. Mganga, who is the Vice Chancellor of Victoria University. All right, ladies and gentlemen, graduates, parents, distinguished guests, it is about that time. We're going to take a short commercial break, as short as we can. As we are doing that, I'm going to invite our Victoria University Performing Arts students to be ready. You're going to be taking us through this session. And then while we're doing that, please take a moment to have a picture, maybe use the restrooms if you want or if you need. And also maybe also take a picture, greet someone, conversate.
Yeah.
And last, the most important, I would say, for the
Yes.
graduates on the other side.
Yes.
Because I remember this point in time when I was graduating, I don't want to say bored in time, eh? They're flying over for you, excited you're graduating today.
Of course. Victoria, we also have a team at the extreme back that is graduating, I think, next year. They just came to, give us company. We also recognize your presence.
Okay, so cameramen and women, we do request that if you can give us a little bit of space so we can have the Victoria University Performing Arts entertainers.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, 15 minutes we'll be back, and then we will be doing the last part of this very eventful ceremony, and that is, of course, the conferment of the degrees and the presentation of certificates and diplomas, and then we'll be up to the lunch and the merrymaking.
Thank you.
Victoria University.
Yeah. Nalutaya, you're needed by the Deputy Speaker. Nalutaya, wherever you are, you're needed by the Deputy Speaker.
What? Hey. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Hey. Somali. What's up? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Victoria University! Victoria University! Yeah! Away now! Away now! Away now! Away now! Martin! One. Show! What? Away now! Moto! Mama Saba uye! Somalia uye! Ethiopia uye! Nigeria uye! Africa uye! Victoria University uye!
Samba tutende, bisabelize na yana. Oh samba tutende, bisabelize na yana. Ababugalo mubutende, bisabelize na yana. Ababugalo similide, bisabelize na yana. Oh samba tutende, bisabelize na yana. Ababugalo mubutende, bisabelize na yana. Unkalikuya kazana, bisabelize na yana. Karikira kamukaga, bisabelize na yana. Abakirube kazana. Samba tutende, bisabelize na yana. Abakirube kazana. Bisaberize na na, usamba samba tujende. Bisaberize na na, abeke kurube kazana. Bisaberize na na, tujende. Bisaberize na na, abeke kurube kazana. Bisaberize na na, osambira samba tinte. Bisaberize na na, ababinyeke timpurire. Bisaberize na na, ababugaro timpurire. Bisaberize na na, osamba samba tujende. Bisaberizana, saba tujede. Bisaberizana, abeke guruwe kazana. Bisaberizana, o samba tujede. Bisaberizana, o samba tujede. Bisaberizana, abeke guruwe kazana. Bisaberizana, o samba tujede. Bisaberizana, o samba tujede. Bisaberizana, abeke guruwe kazana. Bisaberizana, o samba tujede. Yawani yawe yawe ndura yawe samba samba tini yawani yawe ndura yawe samba samba tini ndura yawe yawe na ndura yawe yawani yawe Yamaguju, Gana Maguja, Gazini, Wabuju, Gana, Purina Maguja, Maguju, Baba, Yamaguju, Gana Maguja, Gazini, Wabuju, Gana, Purina Maguja, Maguju, Sebo, Yamaguju, Gana Maguja, Bazina, Wabuju, Purina Maguja, Maguju, Baba, Yamaguju, Gana Maguja, Gazini, Wabuju, Yakana Kunga Mabaloji, Vetwade, Yamaguju, Gana Maguja. Purina magonja magonja baba, iya magonja kasini baba butigu. Kana kunga mana jivetwade, igana magonja, gana magonja basini baba butigu. Hey hey, hey hey. Purina magonja magonja sabo, iya magonja, gana magonja kasini baba butigu. Purina magonja magonja sabo, iya magonja, gana magonja kasini baba butigu. Iya magonja baba, iya magonja, gana magonja kasini baba butigu. Naboko yesala balonzi nababiyo mulundu goyagala kukulondoola yesala balonzi nababiyo mulundu ize kulatisa jamani mawe nkube ntotonasi yesala balonzi nababiyo goyagala kulina nyine najja kuba musako buli ngagezi mbenyi bagezi minyaso yesala balonzi nababiyo mulundu goyagala sena kulatisa jamani ngabulira mawe nkube ntotonasi yesala balonzi nababiyo Bulunzi bunaka bulide waleyo Kwatamulagenda nange nandigeze Ye munaka wamatama Bulunzi bunaka bulideyo Bulunzi bunaka bulide waleyo Kwatamulagenda nandigeze Ye munaka wamatama Bulunzi bunaka bulide waleyo
What? Look! Ah! There you go! What about it? What? There you go! Ah! Here you go! Victoria University, oh yeah!
And a round of applause for Victoria University Performing Arts, ladies and gentlemen. A diversity of different cultures, all dances I have never seen, some I can't even pull off. It's good to see that we are a culture, we are a university that embraces all cultures. Ladies and gentlemen, we're almost coming to the end. We are going for the last activity of this very important day, the 7th graduation ceremony of Victoria University, and that is a presentation of certificates and diplomas, and also very importantly, the conferment of degrees. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're still having a short commercial break, those are at the photography booth, and you're a graduate request that you come back to your seat because really this is what is a very important day. I know the parents now are looking on. They're going to be names as the Dean of Students announced name by name those who have made it to this joyous day where they will be graduating on this very important day, the 14th of September 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, the graduates, those graduating with a master's, I'm going to request that you line up because you have to be capped. So that's what I've been informed. So make sure that you do that very fast because you will be the ones who will be coming on next. I'm going to request the Vice Chancellor, Mr. DJ, as you find an interlude. Quickly get. Okay, so this next event will be the awarding of certificates for diplomas and conferment of degrees. Just a short minute. And I'm going to request the Vice Chancellor
I can't take it back, but I'm going to call upon the right person that is supposed to make you what you have aspired to become for the last so many years. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I invite the deans of faculties to present the graduates in their respective faculties who have successfully completed their studies for the conferment of degrees, award of diplomas, and certificates of Victoria University. Allow me also to add that we had the order of how the deans are going to follow each other due to some emergency of some of our business or industry leaders who wants to leave first. I would like to ask the Faculty of Health Science to come first, and then others will go back to the order as it was. Thank you very much. Mr. Chancellor, sir, thank you.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of Masters of Global Health Nutrition of Victoria University. Once I read your name, come to the Chancellor for capping. Master of Science in Global Health Nutrition, Fadurwasa Diri Jama, Hawa Abdulrahir Abid Ismail, and Muhindo Babra Mahinda. Please hurry up. Walk. Put in some speed, please.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon the persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Science in Global Health Nutrition of Victoria University. It's okay. Oh, you can go. Now, all of you should go. This should have been enough.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of Master of Science in Health Service Management of Victoria University. Mohammad Ahmed Hussein and Yasin Ibrahim R. Dahir Omar.
Mohammad Ahmed Hussein, Yasin Ibrahim Al-Dahir Omar.
Are they two only? Are they only two?
Master of Science in Health Services Management.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon you the degree of Master of Science in Health Science Management of Victoria University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed their studies for the award of Master of Science in Public Health. Abdulkarim Husuf Muhammad Ahmed, Abdusamad Abraham Osman, Ahumuza Shannon, Akelo Sisi Zibri, Bakado Abrahaman Mohamed Yusuf, Daudi Abdirasak Yusuf Muhammad, Katumba Charles, Murunji Harriet Eunice, Nadira Khalid Khalif, Naima Osman Yusuf Muse, Najuko Sandra, Nyangoma Jacqueline, and Osman Mohamud Mohammed.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon the persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Science in Public Health of Victoria University.
I take this opportunity to call the industrial leader, Dr. Diana Atwine to welcome the students.
Just like that, just like that. She did my front, she done did my back. She done maybe when the start to fade like that.
Dear Mr. Chancellor, I'm honored to be present today as we celebrate the achievements of Victoria University's 7th graduation ceremony. The symbiotic relationship between the industry and the university is genuinely commendable. This occasion holds special significance for our workplace as we eagerly welcome well-prepared graduates. To the graduates, this marks a monumental stride towards your future, and together we have the potential to elevate both individual aspirations and the industry as a whole. Your journey as a graduate has fortified you, highlighting your resilience and tenacity. This strength will serve you well as you venture into a job market, whether as a formidable job applicant or a trailblazing entrepreneur. Your ability to persevere through diverse challenges is a statement to your potential. As you embark on your professional journey, I extend my heartfelt wishes for a fulfilling and successful career. May your path be illuminated by honesty, hard work, resilience, and leading you to personal prosperity and contributing positively to the growth of the industries that you engage with. And I want to add also that you have come at the right time when Ministry of Health is seriously looking at disease prevention and public health measures in the community as the first priority. Therefore, we welcome you, and we hope that you'll be able to contribute to our economy, but our prosperity as a country. Well, congratulations.
Thank you. Now, from the Faculty of Business and Management, once your name is called, you are requested to move very fast to the Chancellor for capping. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of Master of Business Administration, generic of Victoria University. Ahmad Masood Sewada, Akelo Hope Agnes, Ashabahebwa Gloria, Baluka Martha Brenda, Batamliza Helen Hunt, Etabu Joseph Emmanuel, Higuira Ambrose, Kamanzi Daniel Ramgwiza, Kiza Harriet, Kiza Innocent, Lugeyo Binja Arnold, Madhi Patricia, Modekia Kanalo Michael, Mwesigwa Frederick, Nabona Annette, Nakaweth Kayonga Doreen, Nakazibwe Farida, Naluja Flavia, Nalweiso Claire Clement, Namanda Caroline, Nanjala Robina Winnie, Nanyonjo Harriet, Opolot Francis, and Waswa Peter.
All stand because it's not nice to kneel down. Supposing it's very dirty down there. By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon the persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Business Administration, generic of Victoria University.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for that conferment.
This is enough.
Mr. Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of Master of Real Estates and Property Management of Victoria University. Chirabo Immaculate and Winoba Jonas.
Master of Real Estate and Property Management. Chirabo Immaculate. Unoba Jonas.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon the persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Real Estates and Property Management of Victoria University.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Students, you may shout, it's allowed, it's allowed.
Congratulations.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of Master of Business Administration with Marketing of Victoria University. Barugahari Jr., Birunji John Bosco, and Komgisa Linda.
Master of Business Administration, Marketing. Barugahare Jr., Birunji John Bosco, Komgisa Linda.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon the persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Business Administration, Marketing Option of Victoria University.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. That deserves a round of applause. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
And congratulations.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I've had the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of Master of Business Administration with Human Resource Management of Victoria University. Kayongo Habat, Komgisha Flavia, and Okiria Emmanuel.
Master of Business Administration, Human Resource Management. Kayongo Habat, Chomjisha Flavia, Okiria Emmanuel.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon the persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Business Administration, Human Resource Management of Victoria University.
Congratulations and an applause from the members present. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed their studies for the award of the degree of Master of Monitoring and Evaluation of Victoria University. Ainemukama Fortunate, Kalonji Shimanga Caleb, Chakuha Morris, and Ruhundwa Ronnie.
Master of Monitoring and Evaluation. Ainemukama Fortunate, Kalonji Shimanga Caleb, Chakuha Morris, Ruhundwa Ronnie.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon the persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Monitoring and Evaluation of Victoria University. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. And a round of applause from the members present. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of Master of Business Administration with Accounting and Finance of Victoria University. Abdikan Adan Mohammed, Chimei Nusura, Ibiarit Karo Brenda, Kwagalakwe Dokas Zalwango, Namatov Lydia, and Princess Lucille Sheila.
Master of Business Administration, Accounting and Finance. Abdikan Adan Mohammed, Chemei Nusra, Ibiarit Karo Brenda, Kwagalakwe Dokas Zalwango, Namatovu Lydia, Princess Lucille Sheila.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon the persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Business Administration, Accounting and Finance of Victoria University.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. At this point in time, I kindly want to request Professor Maggie Chigozi, the industry expert, to come and welcome the students to the industry, and thereafter take a picture with them. As every one of you can see, they are smartly dressed. And another round of applause, of course, before the professor comes to welcome the students. Please come and join your friends and take a picture with the professor after she has welcomed you to the industry. Thank you.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I am honored to be present today as we celebrate the achievements of Victoria University's 7th graduation ceremony. The symbiotic relationship between industry and the university is genuinely commendable. This occasion holds special significance for our workplaces as we eagerly welcome these well-prepared graduates. To the graduates, this marks a monumental stride in your future, towards your future, and together we have the potential to elevate both individual aspirations and the industry as a whole. Your journey as a graduate has fortified you, highlighting your resilience and tenacity. This strength will serve you well as you venture either into the job market, whether as a formidable job applicant or a trailblazing entrepreneur. Your ability to persevere through diverse challenges is a testament to your potential. A few tips from myself personally to the graduates: enjoy the journey. Enjoy the journey. I was at some time a sportswoman. I later became a doctor. I am a mother of your favorite artist, Navio, and an entrepreneur, and now a farmer. So try to be excellent and have fun at all stages. Victoria University has prepared you for continuous learning. All these stages I went through included learning. They've prepared you to learn even more. As you embark on your professional journey, I extend my heartfelt wishes for a fulfilling and successful career. May your path be illuminated by honesty and hard work, leading you to personal prosperity and contributing positively to the growth of the industries you engage with. I thank you.
I swear your love give me fever. All the time you come and the shiver. You be the one, just believe it. La diva, my diva. Oh, you turn Batman to Cena with your sexy body, Carolina. For your love, I go fight like your sinner. Hata kama ni kwa nguvu sina, kupe kila kitu, mchana kwa usiku, tufanye mavitu, kupe kila kitu, mchana kwa usiku, tufanye mavitu, baby, vitu, baby, Santa Kisla online. Jaja, you put the jet. Jaja, you put the jet. No, no, no. Jaja, you put the jet. No, no.
From the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences, dear graduates, once your name is read, please step forward for the capping. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of Masters of Arts in Public Administration and Management of Victoria University. Master of Arts in Public Administration and Management, Auma Beatrice, Kamlegea Sally Duncan, Mwesigwa Alex, Najingo Teddy, Nakabili Sumaya, Sentongo Henry Malcolm T.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon the persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Arts in Public Administration and Management of Victoria University. Congratulations.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the student who has completed the studies for the award of the degree of Master of Educational Administration and Management of Victoria University. Master of Educational Administration and Management, Nasanga Loy. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as she walks towards the Chancellor for the capping.
Master of Education Administration and Management.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon you, Ms. Nansanga Loy, whose name has been read, the degree of Master of Educational Administration and Management of Victoria University. Congratulations.
A round of applause and congratulations. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of Master in Diplomacy and Global Studies of Victoria University. Master in Diplomacy and Global Studies.
Master in Diplomacy and Global Studies.
Farah Abdurizak Omar, Kakoza Kawesi Didat, Namboze Annette, Odera Richard.
Farah Abdurizak Omar. Kakoza Kawesi Didat. Namboze Annette. Odera Richard.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon the persons whose names have been read the degree of Master in Diplomacy and Global Studies of Victoria University. Congratulations.
A round of applause. And I take this opportunity to welcome Mr. Tony Otoa as the industrial leader to welcome these students to the industry.
I am very pleased to be here today to witness and celebrate the awards of Victoria University on the occasion of the 7th graduation ceremony. The industry and the university are ideal partners. This occasion holds a special significance for our workplaces as we welcome well-prepared graduates to join us. Graduates, this is a huge step towards your future, which together we can grow to greater heights at both personal and industry level. You are a strong job applicant or job maker as you have been able to persevere in the face of various challenges. You will be a stronger person if you discover your own passion and your ingenuity and believe in yourself.
Bachelor of Development.
You will achieve high accomplishments too. Best wishes for a rewarding and successful career ahead through honest and hard work. Thank you, Mr. Chancellor.
We would like to request Mr. Tony Atoa to come and we take a picture moment with the graduates. Thank you.
of Science and Technology. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of Master of Science in Information Technology of Victoria University. Haruna Sakina Sika, Muyadin Muhammad Muhammad, and Musa Muhammad Musa.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon the persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Science in Information Technology of Victoria University. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of degree of Master of Science in Big Data Analytics of Victoria University. Abditafa Ali Kaire, Ibrahim Mato Dangada, Ludigo Henry, Naiga Josephine Irene, and Semaganda Godfrey.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon the persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Science in Big Data Analytics of Victoria University. Congratulations. And this is the future, Big Data Analytics.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor.
Congratulations.
At this juncture, allow me to invite Mr. Jeffeth Kawanguzi, the industrial leader, to give remarks to our students and welcome them to the industrial world. And thereafter, we shall get a photo for our memory. Thank you so much.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I'm very pleased to be here today to witness and celebrate the awards of Victoria University on the occasion of the 7th graduation ceremony. To the latest innovators in town. Industry and university are ideal partners. This occasion holds special significance to our workplaces as we welcome the well-prepared graduates to join us. Graduates, as you stand at the nexus of academia and the vast expanse of the professional world, we celebrate you and your achievements. With hard-earned knowledge in tow, you are poised to become the luminaries of our future. Science invites you to unveil nature's secrets. Technology beckons you to shape the digital frontier. Entrepreneurship will dare you to dream audaciously, and innovation will propel you to redefine the possibilities of our community. Yet this path, while promising, demands integrity, tenacity, and vision. Challenges will arise, but they will pave way for your growth and brilliance. Embrace them with vigor. In our industry, we encourage job makers, so I encourage you to become job makers, because at the university, you've been given everything you need to start up, to scale up, and to shake things up. You will be a stronger person if you discover your own passion and integrity and believe in yourself. You will achieve high accomplishments. Welcome, graduates, to the dynamic realm of science and technology, entrepreneurship. May your endeavors leave an indelible mark on the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Once again, from the Faculty of Business and Management for the undergraduate programs, I kindly want to request the undergraduate students, once your name is ready, you're going to stay at the area where your picture moment will be taken. You don't have to come for capping. Don't worry, next year or after, when you're done with the masters, you go to the Chancellor, probably for capping. But you wait for the picture moment after we've heard from the industry person. So I'll be saying program per program. The Chancellor will be conferring you, and we should be able to be guided on the next course of action. Thank you so much. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of a Bachelor of International Business of Victoria University. Dambitsa, sir, Nyachu Tot Luke.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of International Business of Victoria University.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Some noise required from you students. You're not shouting enough. This is supposed to be a day when you're supposed to be jubilating. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Business Administration of Victoria University. Chuan Raj Atul Kumar, Mwanguzi Daisy Blessing, Nabuma Karo, Nakaima Betty Babiwemba, and Nantume Rosette.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Business Administration of Victoria University. Congratulations.
Congrats. Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Science in Banking and Finance of Victoria University. Mbawomie Swabra, Namtebi Letitia Caro, and Simon Bahrain Abreh.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Science in Banking and Finance of Victoria University. Congratulations.
Congrats. Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Science in International Oil and Gas Management of Victoria University. Agwek Thon Yol Thon and Awin Deng Bol Kual.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons, both those persons whose names have been read, the degree of Bachelor of Science in International Oil and Gas Management of Victoria University.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Arts in Human Resource Management of Victoria University. Mayeku Nekusa Sharon and Odongo Alphonse Dixon. Some noise, please.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon both those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Arts in Human Resource Management of Victoria University. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Procurement and Logistics Management of Victoria University. Abdifata Omar Nul, Awori Maria Trizi, Gatiek Gatok Gatwak, Manyang Simon Dahok, Mbaguta Derek Walter, Mwanga Thomas, Nanzala Brenda, Robert Betia Mayol, Saunders Haman Dennis, and Stephanie Ingrid Romeni Meloen.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Procurement and Logistics Management of Victoria University. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following student who has completed her studies for the award of a degree of Bachelor of Tourism and Hospitality Management of Victoria University. Mbabazi Janet.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon her the degree of Bachelor of Tourism and Hospitality Management of Victoria University. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. As the rest of the graduates make for their colleagues some noise as they congratulate them, I kind of want to invite Professor Maggie Chigozi to welcome the bachelor's degree students from the Faculty of Business and Management to the industry so that they get a feel, after which we shall have a picture moment. Thank you.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I am honored to present today as we celebrate the achievements of Victoria University's 7th graduation ceremony. The symbiotic relationship between the industry and the university is genuinely commendable. This occasion holds special significance for our workplaces as we eagerly welcome these well-prepared graduates. To the graduates, this marks a monumental stride towards your future, and together we have the potential to elevate both your individual aspirations and the industry as a whole. Your journey as a graduate has fortified you, highlighting your resilience and your tenacity. This strength will serve you well as you venture into the job market, whether as a formidable job aspirant or a trailblazing entrepreneur. Your ability to persevere through diverse challenges is a testament to your potential. As you embark on your professional journey, I extend my heartfelt wishes for a fulfilling and successful career. May your path be illuminated by honesty, and hard work, leading you to personal prosperity and contributing positively to the growth of the industries you engage with. I shared my personal journey earlier about many things, and at the graduation you're doing today is a basis. You can now learn anything after that. So enjoy your life. Move as you wish to any other profession. I was a doctor, I'm an agriculturalist, I'm an entrepreneur, and can do it too. I wish you success in future.
From the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences, please, when your name is called, come forward at the picture moment level, and then we shall take the picture at the end. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the student who has completed the studies for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Development Studies of Victoria University. Bachelor of Development Studies, Royal K. Stella.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon her the degree of Bachelor of Development Studies of Victoria University. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed studies for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Arts in International Relations and Diplomatic Studies of Victoria University. Bachelor of Arts in International Relations and Diplomatic Studies, Ajong Elfat Maluk, Ajok Abud Malok Gak, Muna Frederick Kamis, Namiyingo Patricia, Semanda Bill Timothy.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon the persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Arts in International Relations and Diplomatic Studies of Victoria University. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed studies for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Arts in Journalism and Media Studies of Victoria University. Bachelor of Arts in Journalism and Media Studies, Chirabo Michelle, Lubulwa Rorian, Pawal Simla Sachin.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon the persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Arts in Journalism and Media Studies of Victoria University. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed studies for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Public Administration and Management of Victoria University. Bachelor of Public Administration and Management, Ojilong Bernard Ekok, Eves Uchudi Upelele.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon both those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Public Administration and Management of Victoria University. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Social Work and Social Administration of Victoria University. Bachelor of Social Work and Social Administration, Beda Juma Suleiman, Guy Mathol Dal Kang, Isanez Emmanuel, Kennedy Wikangwa Niyibizi, Miriam Duagani Tingtiabo.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Social Work and Social Administration of Victoria University. Congratulations.
I take this opportunity to welcome Mr. Okello Robert as the industrial leader to welcome these students to the industry. And thereafter, we have a picture moment with the students.
Dear Mr. Chancellor, I'm honored to be present here today as we celebrate the achievements of Victoria University's 7th graduation ceremony. The symbiotic relationship between the industry and the university is genuinely commendable. This occasion holds special significance for our workplaces as we eagerly welcome well-prepared graduates. To the graduates, this marks a monumental stride toward your future, and together, we have the potential to elevate both individual aspirations and the industry as a whole. Your journey as a graduate has fortified you, highlighting your resilience and tenacity. This strength will serve you well as you venture into the job market, whether as formidable applicants or trailblazing entrepreneurs. Your ability to persevere through diverse challenges is a testament of your potential. As you embark on your professional journey, I extend my heartfelt wishes for a fulfilling and successful career. May your path be illuminated by honesty and hard work, leading you to a personal prosperity and contributing positively to the growth of industries you engage with. And on a personal note, allow me add that indeed, the world that we live in today is indeed faced with many complex challenges. And I think those of us who engage with these challenges will need to have a completely different approach. We need to be multidisciplinary thinkers who are able to engage with these challenges in an innovative as well as creative way. Therefore, I am excited to welcome you to the world of work, and may I say, welcome to the hustle. Thank you.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you students who have completed studies for the award of Bachelor of Science in Computer Science of Victoria University. Deng Luka Deng, Padumo Hamdinul, Fauduso Abdi Hussein, and Makama Yen.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon the persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Science in Computer Science of Victoria University. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed studies for the award of Degree of Bachelor of Information Technology of Victoria University. Aimbisiwe Samuel, Aut Sara Akul, Bahati Muhamiriza, Kaleria Anandi, and Yal John Clementi Kochi.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon the persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Information Technology of Victoria University. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. And at this juncture, allow me to invite Mr. Michael Nietegeka, the industrial leader, to welcome our students to the world of work. Thank you so much.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, it's my singular honor and pleasure to be present as we celebrate the achievements of the university, but most importantly, of those that have graduated. Welcome to the world of work, and welcome to an industry that is changing extremely very fast. As you graduate today, I want to recognize the efforts, and I'm pretty sure the tenacity that you've invested in these programs that you have studied and completed for you to be able to achieve these awards. But let me also let you know that you're coming into a world that is extremely opinionated, that the people have a lot of opinions, and I'm pretty sure there are those who are already telling you what you can and can't be. But let me also assure you and let you know that a lot of this is going to depend entirely on what you choose to believe. I pray that you listen more, but most importantly, that you decide what works for you. The one thing I can also share with you is that the difference between you and those that you regard as extremely successful is how you choose to use your 24 hours. That's the only difference. How you choose how to use your 24 hours. Master that, you will be well. Finally, as you embark on your professional journey, I extend my heartfelt wishes for a fulfilling and successful. May your paths be illuminated by honesty, hard work, leading you to personal prosperity and contributing positively to the growth of the industries you engage in. But let me also mention this. The Vice Chancellor did mention, I think you called out my name about 40 times. And I pick one lesson out of what you shared. Be very mindful of meet in your journey of life. I only have one opportunity to lecture your current Vice Chancellor. I had no idea the kind of impact I was having on him, that to date, it's more than 15 years ago, that to date, he still remembers that one semester that I had an opportunity to lecture the class. So be very mindful of the people that you meet. I thank you and I congratulate you.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Midwifery Science of Victoria University. Akankunda Judith, Alibo Elizabeth, Auma Budesta Grace, Awora Rhoda Semi, Batio Mercy Heaven, Bonjerire Scovia, Dismas B. Mathias, Isaiah S. Malisa, Chomhanji Brenda, Musimenta Bernadette, Lekulu Hasifa, Matuka Edith, Mutesi Elizabeth, Navirie Teddy Mulindwa, Naluoga Brenda, Namakula Florence, Namboze Grace Pritchard, and Nkwenge Agnes Liz. Please, all midwives, can you light up your candle? And then we shall sing the national anthem, the anthem for the nurses and midwives. Can you light?
Elizabeth. Naluoga Brenda.
In brief, why do midwives have to light that candle? We are remembering the founder of nurses and midwives, Florence Nightingale. She used to light a lamp, and many people used to call her the Lady of the Lamp. So in remembrance of her, nurses and midwives, when they are graduating, we always remember that. As you light the lamp or the candle, can we also call the nurses to come up? Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of Bachelor of Nursing Science Direct Program, Achani Nihai Bol and Peter Tabu.
Of Nursing Science Direct.
You can all come so that you swear together. And Bachelor of Nursing Science top-up program, Vice Chancellor, sir. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Nursing Science top-up program of Victoria University. Angwena Charlotte, Chelimo Helen, Kanyomozi Gerard, Loido John Bosco, Naluja Helen Chirabo, Nambi Sylvia, Nangai Peter, Rutaro Richard, Sempija Aaron. Please hurry up and light your candles, then we swear. DJ, please prepare the Nurse and Midwives National Anthem. Are you through with lighting? You will repeat after me. When I say I, you add on your name. I solemnly pledge myself before God and in the presence of this assembly to pass my life in purity and practice my profession faithfully. I will abstain from whatever is deleterious and mischievous. And I will not take or knowingly administer any harmful drug. I will do all in my power to maintain and elevate the standard of my profession. And I will hold in confidence all personal matters committed to my keeping, and all family affairs coming to my knowledge in the practice of my calling. With loyalty will I work with other members in the medical profession and devote myself to the welfare of those committed to my care. I pledge myself to do all in my power to raise the standards and prestige of the practical practice of midwifery. May my life be devoted to service and to the high ideals of the midwifery profession. So help me God. Mr. DJ, please, you can give us the nurses and midwifery anthem.
Okay.
We are waiting.
We have been chosen.
We have been chosen by God. Chosen
to be nurses.
Chosen to be nurses. A holy people. Love and serve. We have been chosen. We have been chosen. Chosen by God. Chosen by God. Chosen to be nurses. Chosen to be nurses. A holy people to love and serve. To love through salvation, to speak the that makes our lives new. Come on and say, to love and serve, we have been chosen. We have been chosen by God. Chosen to be midwives. Chosen to be midwives. Our holy people, to love and serve, we have been chosen. We have been chosen by God. Chosen to be midwives. Chosen to be midwives. Our holy people, to love and serve. The true salvation that makes our life new. Come on, midwives, to love and serve. We are chosen. We have been chosen by God. Chosen to be midwives. Our holy people, to love and serve.
Like this. By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer all the three groups on persons whose names have been read the degrees of Bachelor of Midwifery and Science of Victoria University, Bachelor of Nursing Science, Direct of Victoria University, Bachelor of Nursing Science, Top-Up of Victoria University. Congratulations. And may I add, as you see me, I am a candidate to be your patient. You have sworn, you have sung. Please love your patients and take care of them. Be trusted as you have promised. Congratulations.
Keep around and we wait for your friends. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have completed the studies for the award of Bachelor of Science in Human Nutrition and Dietetics. Alaso Francis, Mpungu Akram, Nelson Sambagayo Theodore, and Sento.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Science in Human Nutrition and Dietetics of Victoria University. Congratulations.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you students who have completed the studies for the award of Bachelor of Science in Public Health. Chandini Lydia and Joshua Mborifuye David Billy.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer both those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Science in Public Health of Victoria University. Congratulations.
I now take the opportunity to call the Deputy Registrar of the Nurses Council, Ms. Nakaye Aida, to come and to welcome the students in the industry.
Mr. Chancellor, I'm pleased to be here today to witness and celebrate the awards of Victoria University on the 7th graduation ceremony. The nursing industry and the university are ideal partners. This occasion holds special significance for our work places, as well as we welcome well-prepared graduates to join us. Graduates, this is a huge step towards your future, which together we can grow to greater heights at both the personal and the industry level. You are a strong job applicant or job maker, as you have been able to persevere in the face of various challenges. You will be a stronger person if you discover your own passion and ingenuity and believe in yourself. You will achieve high accomplishments. Best wishes for a rewarding and successful career ahead through honest and hard work. Dear graduates, allow me further to take this opportunity to inform you that you are all required to register with the Uganda Nurses and Midwives Council so that you are permitted to practice what you have trained in without any professional hindrance. That is within 1 year of your completion. Please come and register with us so that you go for your internship. After that, you'll be coming back to be licensed. Short of that, you'll be subjected to a clinical placement for a period not less than 3 months. Therefore, to avoid such scenarios, please ensure that you register as soon as possible for your internship, then for licensure, as I said. However, I'm happy to inform you that for time now, the council has developed an online registration system, which is allowing many of you get registered without necessarily booking and coming to council offices. Congratulations. Thank you.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, may I also invite one from Allied Health to come and welcome the students. Mr. Kroll. I'm inviting a person from Allied Health to come and welcome the students to the industry. Hey, they told me. May I also request the master students to come and have a photo with us all? Those who are still around, please come up and we get a photo.
Thank you so much. once again from the Faculty of Business and Management, we have some diploma awards to present to the Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have successfully completed the studies for the award of the Diploma in Human Resource Management of Victoria University. Kabaka Julius, Kalenga Mbui Jean, Legacy Julius, Namgoa Javas, and Rita Teresa Mob.
For all diploma and certificate awardees, I'm not going to read the issue of Victoria University, but I'm going to state that by virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read on being on being congratulated on the diplomas of Victoria University. So the word Victoria University is already mentioned, so I don't think you did not get it. Okay? So who are these?
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you that students have successfully completed the studies for the award of a diploma in procurement and logistics management of Victoria University. Achaye Francis, Amacha Xavier Nelson, Kasimagwa Abdul Basit, Kente Rita, Makafu Hussein, Mbabazi Patience, Mubiru Timothy, Nabisibo Mary, Nabukenya Shamsa, Naziwa Angela Helen, Omara Dennis, and Senkule Matthew.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have successfully completed the studies for the award of the Diploma in Tourism and Hospitality Management of Victoria University. Businje Joy Andrea, Kajabwangu Abu, Nakitende Sumaya, Namasinga Grace Prisika, Namatovu Shamim, Nganzi Esther, Nisima Shiba.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who has successfully completed the studies for the award of the Diploma in Hotel Management of Victoria University. Nakazi Latifa and Nalutaya Rebecca.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I congratulate both those persons whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have successfully completed their studies for the award of the Diploma in Banking and Finance of Victoria University. Akamprira J. Katsikano, Babirie Naira, and Naluka Eric.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the students who have successfully completed the studies for the award of the Diploma in Business Administration of Victoria University. Muto wa Muto Jean-Paul, Nansinda Sandra Juliet, Nantume Sheila, Toot Gang Stephen, and Vie Losi.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. And for the last time, I want to invite Professor Maggie Kigozi to welcome the students that Chancellor has conferred or has recognized for the diplomas. Welcome them to the industry. Professor Maggie, you're most welcome, and after which we'll have a picture moment. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dean, and thank you for all these graduates that you are sending to us that will improve our businesses. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I am honored to present today as we celebrate the achievements of Victoria University's 7th graduation ceremony. The relationship between the industry and the university is genuinely commendable. This occasion holds special significances for our workplaces as we eagerly welcome you into our businesses. To the graduates, this marks a monumental stride towards your future, and together we have the potential to elevate both your individual aspirations and the industry as a whole. Your journey as a graduate has fortified you, highlighting your resilience and your tenacity. Otherwise, you would not be standing before us today. This strength will serve you well as you venture into the job market, whether as a formidable job applicant or a trailblazing entrepreneur. Your ability to persevere through diverse challenges is a testament to your potential. As you embark on your professional journey, I extend my heartfelt wishes for a fulfilling and successful career. May your path be illuminated by honesty and hard work, leading you to personal prosperity and contributing positively to the growth of the industries you engage with. I just wanted to add a point or two. You are now very knowledgeable. Please share. Don't keep this knowledge to yourself. In our businesses, share with those that you lead. Share with, and you yourself keep learning. Keep learning from those above you. I have found this very, very useful for me, and that's why I'm here. When I meet you on the street or I'm in trouble, I know very well you'll say, oh, that's Dr. Chigozi, and I must help her because she was here when I was graduating. And continue building networks, starting with the fellows you have around you, with the alumni of this university, but also with other people. Keep on growing your networks. They are always very useful. I thank you very much, and I congratulate you.
And may I add that your diploma was not mentioned, but be reminded that you are at the beginning of your growth. So you should be the next people to join the degree program. Victoria University is yeah, so that when we walk, I'll remove this. When we walk a little bit, then I'll remove that from there, and then you can continue the.
From the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. When your name is called, please come forward. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have successfully completed the studies for the award of the Diploma in International Relations and Diplomatic Studies of Victoria University. Diploma in International Relations and Diplomatic Studies, Betty James Amum, Juma Cheruto Jacqueline, Lala Owol, Monithiek Ding Dao, Mugozi Brian, Sempagala Boni.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you, Chancellor, sir. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have successfully completed the studies for the award of the Diploma in Journalism and Media Studies of Victoria University. Diploma in Journalism and Media Studies, Alikoba Brenda, Kusima Leona, Cherire Jotham, Mutebi Peter, Nachigude Efrance Kabeja, Nachaja Shakira, Nankabirwa Faith Sylvia, and Ngobi Chibi Joseph.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you, Chancellor, sir. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have successfully completed the studies for the award of the Diploma in Social Work and Social Administration of Victoria University. Diploma in Social Work and Social Administration, Naziwa Namayanja Janet, Norega Andrew, Segumile Mohammad Kibedi, Samali Zuraika Brown.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read.
I take this opportunity to welcome Mr. Okello Robert as the industrial leader to welcome these students to the industry. And after that, we have a picture moment with the graduates. Thank you.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, once again, I'm honored to be present today as we celebrate the achievements of Victoria University's 7th graduation ceremony. The symbiotic relationship between the industry and the university is genuinely commendable. This occasion holds a special significance for our workplaces as we eagerly welcome well-prepared graduates. To the graduates, this marks a monumental stride toward your future, and together we have the potential to elevate both individual aspirations and industry as a whole. Your journey as a graduate has fortified you, highlighting your resilience and tenacity. The strength will serve you well as you venture into the job market, either as formidable job applicants or trailblazing entrepreneurs. Your ability to persevere through diverse challenges is a testament to your potential. As you embark on your professional journey, I extend my heartfelt wishes for a fulfilling and successful career. May your path be illuminated by honesty and hard work, leading you to personal prosperity and contributing positively to the growth of the industries you engage with. It is therefore my honor to welcome you to the world of work. And once again, welcome to the hustle.
We have diploma awards from Faculty of Technology. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have successfully completed the studies for the award of Diploma in Visual Effects and Animation of Victoria University. Mukova Anthony, Molinga Lona Katoto, and Nachanzi Joanita.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read.
Please step forward. Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have successfully completed the studies for the award of the Diploma of Information Technology of Victoria University. Abisinguza Nicholas, Asimwe Catherine, Buzabo Bernard, Kabalu Emmanuel, Mubiru Isaac, Mwangus Gideon, Muyingo Derek, Anajingo Amanda Patience, Nakawombe Ruth, and Oyera Rachel.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. And at this moment, I take the opportunity to again welcome Mr. Michael Nietegeka, the industrial leader, to give remarks and welcome our students to the world of work. Thank you.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, it is my pleasure again to be here to specifically welcome these students who have completed the requirements of the order diploma. I want to congratulate you for having completed your studies, but most importantly, welcome you into the world of work that, like I did mention earlier, that is extremely dynamic, that is moving very fast, and is looking forward to receiving you. What I can assure you is that you're coming in at a time when everything is moving digital. So I welcome you, and I want to congratulate Victoria University for this milestone and the many other achievements. I congratulate you. Thank you, Mr. Chancellor.
from the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. These are the awards of certificates. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have completed the studies for the award of the Higher Education Certificate General. Abdinasa Isaac Adan, Abeine Evelyn Vamuine, Abraham Court Gok Court, Abeka Adam Yagub Musa, Abud Andrew Marial Kuel, Ageno Brenda, Akandwanaho Unica, Akatukunda Eunice, Akon Kinyang Dwok Yai, Ali Owais, Alwell Elizabeth Dwot Akwen, Amorin Pauline, Ariem Beatrice, Athieng Garang Mabil Deng, Babidie Sarah, Bakita Manuela, Wambale Andrew, Catherine Peter Bentiu Daniel, Chihoa Kudaishe, Ezekiel Zam, Faiza Juru Joseph Apollo, Faria Abdi Mohamud, Farida Deng Bol Kuol, Guy Deng Dai Chawok, Gatera Rogers, Gith Angelina, Happiness Williadas Willie, Hash Bavin Choksi, Iga Douglas, Ilombe Tombe David, Ismael Omari, Jennifer Joseph Brown Afatio, Joeria Osman Musa, Juliana Makongolo Methusela, Kainembabazi Sumaya, Kakande James, Kamhire Alice, Kamhire Afia, Kasande Jasper, Kawalia Isaac, Kaibanda Jonathan, Kayondo Leon, Keith George Ngel Guy, Karen Kanika, Kan Both Pwok Koang, Chei Unreal, Chobutunji Sharon, Lakicha Sandra, Lam Lalkon Chuol Loljok, Lamunu Lucky Linda, Leru Lamra, Lubega Martin, Mabil Margaret Peter, Mahidwe Fortunate, Maria Amos Tombe Isaac, Mako Ariath Mayal Ariath, Matai Ruwei Nyayo, Matibo Athanas, Mohammed Hassan Ahmed, Muhanji Kennedy, Mulunga Hamidu, Mushimiyimana Gloria, Nabasirie Benita, Nafuna Fiona Milia, Nakaliowa Hadija, Nachintu Olivia, Nalukwago Viola, Nalule Patricia, Naluaga Shabira, Naruanga Daphne Lydia, Namanda Angel, Namiro Patience, Namirembe Maria Marisa, Nampija Imelda, Namuli Nicole, Namusazi Rahma Samsha, Namuyanja Patricia, Nanozi Esther Masi, Nashad Abshil Muse, Nasazi Teopista, Natamba Lydia, Nimulunji Ruth Shalom, Nyakwak Juma Tiong, Nyakweka Stephen Bal, Nyamaruth Nyok Well Padiet, Nyangoma Jennifer, Nyathijen Moses Kwor Ruach, Nyeko Simon Peter, Ogwang David, Oicho Fred, Okech Micah Emmanuel, Oral Jimmy, Omel Ismail Ahmed Helsi, Ongaria Elsie Jamila, Pouch Juliano Ambrose Otwali, Rachel Nduhuchire Ketrapis, Ruot Isaac Diao, Sagal Osman Jama, Sarah Nadia, Sekandi Hassan, Susan John Juan Donk, Tracy Adiol David Malith, Tumwesije Lucky, Turwal Bijek Gatruak Thai, Turia Francis, Vivian Aban Yol Both, Wakadala Uthman, and Winnie Pony Joseph Apollo.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read.
Congratulations, everyone. Please come forward, even those who were seated, just for a short picture moment with your dean.
Okay. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have completed their studies for the higher education certificate, physical sciences. Abdikan Abdisa Kafara, Abdul Jama Muhammad, Abdulahan Abdurrahman Ali, Abdas Zaidi, Ahmad Abdul-Jabbar Farah, Aineman Moses, Ampumuza Rachel, Anwar Shafiq, Awel Daungol Diel, Babidia Judith, Bukenya Richard, Dombokat Natali Angole, Ngavaime, Elizada Sali Yahya Abdallah, Emmanuel Tombe Nelson Daniel, Engwao Eugene Elebu, Etwaru Emmanuel, Gordon Koang Boldal, Kaliba Marvin, Chisa Johnny Mark, Chisembo Deo, Chizito Subeke Albino Pio, Lamula Benjamin Cole, Maimuna Abdallah Ali Sheikh, Mangeni Hassan, Mariama Ahmad Alab, Muhammad Mile Ali, Muhammad Warugembe, Monda Arafat, Mohumuza Marvin, Mamutazi Abdul Kadir Ahmad, Nabukwasi Rose, Nagudi Babura, Nakatestera, Nachimulilamula, Nalemo Muhammad, Naiga Kawusara Bukenya, Ndagire Denise, Ndibarema Christopher, Obo Patrick Innocent, Ocheng Richard Joan, Odima Aaron Kisache, Okero Jeswa Eungu, Rwabihendo Marvin, Taremwa Owen Kabwanga, Thiare William Cool Ball, Tire David, and Tumuhimbise Calvin.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have completed the studies for the Certificate of Higher Education in Biological Sciences of Victoria University. Adam Sherif Alzebir, Agek David, Ainembaba's Gift, Ainomjisha Noela, Ainomjisha Pamela M, Ajak Amajang Mawen, Aloyo Innocent, Amina Rejoice, Aniye Fiona, Anna Kide John Leg, Awul Deng Awul Mayen, Bantebia William, Bashaswechi Maclean, Bol Abraham, Madeng War, Bushara Mahad Said Ahmed, Christina Arek Ajo Deng, Dominic Ochen, Camilo David, Etiang Peter, Gloria Savino Kon Deng, Hadia Martin, Salah Gemens, Kawalia Trevor, Kinob Kama Christine, Kanakwaya Mile Mukwana, Kichoncho Rosette, Chiza Emily, Kujang Emmanuel Franco Elag, Kwajiri Flavor Joel, Longok Bonaventure, Luri Helen Alex Jale, Mary Akach Deng Wall, Matov Abdukhalid Yiga, Miro Julius, Milena Yeman Habite Mariam, Muhereza Gift, Mukashema Rebecca, Muchibi Maria Win, Muwon Gatos, Deng Soek, Musemeza Jonah, Musochi Victoria, Muyira Patience Maureen, Nabaya Cedric, Nakide Hidaya, Nachiyimba Angela, Nalubulwa Hawa Juko, Nansubuga Joyce, Naswa Margaret, Nyafono Gracious M, Nyarun Amos Gatlek Lam, Nyedet Gatlwach Nyinara Dorar, Obsinge Peace Flavia, Oduo Simon Okan Ochan, Ojok Thomas, Okelo Bernard, Oprah Princess Joanne, Oriem Jime, Parum David Guru Rope, Pedro Benvinda, Pony Juma Rita, Rubangangeyo Daniel, Sekulem Stephen, Shukuri Harris Said, Sengendo Edward Kenneth, Tabitha Nyale Chol, Tikabula Ruth, Tumhechis Caleb Reuben, Twawewa Joyce, Uwera Enath, Victoria Adut Dot Auken, Wabyang Adam, Wani David, Wanyana Masi, William Bol Anyeni Way, and Johanna Ajak Chan Achan.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read. And may I add, for the certificate, higher education certificate, it's an access award, and so you should now aspire to become an undergraduate student for a diploma or a degree as you wish. And I want to congratulate you because failing an examination in Essex for the first time should not condemn you. And I thank you for trying very hard. Congratulations.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I now welcome Dr. Patrick Ogwal to come and welcome the students in the industry for further studies made.
Dear Mr. Chancellor, allow me to recognize you and Toto. Allow me also to recognize other guests who have come. I am honored to be present today as we celebrate the achievements of Victoria University's 7th graduation ceremony. The symbiotic relationship between the industry and the university is genuinely commendable. This occasion holds special significance for our workplaces as we eagerly welcome well-prepared graduates today. To the graduates, today marks a monumental stride towards your future, and together we have the potential to elevate both individual aspirations and the industry as a whole. Your journey as a graduate has fortified you, highlighting your resilience and tenacity. This strength will serve you well as you venture into a job market, whether as a formidable job applicant or a trailblazing entrepreneur like me. Your ability to persevere through diverse challenges is a testament to your potential. As you embark on your journey, your professional journey, I extend my heartfelt wishes for a fulfilling and successful career. May your path be illuminated by honesty and hard work, leading you to personal prosperity and contributing positively to the growth of the industries you engage with. And now for me, Mr. Chancellor, I want to say a few things. I've observed 3 things about this university in my short time today. One, I realized that the numbers, I'm told already about 6,000 students, which is already far bigger than most public universities in this country that have stayed longer. It means that you are doing something differently. Secondly, I have learned that from the message I read from the Vice Chancellor's letter to me, your message, another message from the faculty members in the booklet, I know that you strongly motivate your students and you encourage them to succeed. This is very important because a motivated person who is confident becomes a leader. And thirdly, I've realized innovativeness in this university. Your Vice Chancellor and staff look very innovative. From what I've seen today, inviting national figures like Professor Margaret Chigozi and others to come and say a word to students, that's a great innovation. Where there's innovation, there is success. In Luganda, there's a saying that empolongoma, enzala empolongoma. Innovative people produce innovative people. Your Vice Chancellor and staff of this university are innovative, so I believe that the students today we are graduating are also innovative. And somebody who is innovative can never lack a job. If you're innovative, jobs look for you, people look for you. I therefore encourage you to be innovative as your Vice Chancellor is and staff are. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, as Professor Guang takes a photo, creating memories with those amazing students, to recognize a colleague of mine that I had not seen, and I apologize. This is the Vice Chancellor of Pentecostal University. She traveled all the way. Yeah, she traveled all the way from Fort Porto to come here and be with us. This is Professor Perus Ntambireki. And I have also been made to understand by our own Chancellor that our director was granted a honorary doctorate by Pentecostal University. So that is news to us. So we are grateful to you. And I've also been made to understand that Professor Maggie Chigozi is the Chancellor of Pentecostal University. It's a pleasure to have you all. Thank you for coming, ma'am. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. And before we close, we want to recognize the outstanding among us, the graduates that we have this afternoon. And through you, the wonderful team and the leadership of the great university, allow me to take the honors to welcome the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic Affairs, and he will take us through as he presents the academic awards deserving these outstanding graduates. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we are preparing to have the list read out and recognizing the unique performers of the hour, I'll ask that we have a number of ushers that are guiding us on how we're going to have our lunch. And we believe that our parents, we know it's been a very, very long day. So the team is going to be directing us on how we're going to be served. You will have ushers come to your section to do that. And our graduates, you have a team that is going to usher you to your serving tables. And also we want to emphasize that the team that's doing amazingly when it comes to leading throughout the whole event, and also the institution partners, our friends, the different leaders that we have, the guild team. So we will ask that the team here will also have ushers that are directing you on how you will have your lunch on your serving lane. So I'll ask that the DJ will keep us going, and I can see Victoria Bagaya here with me. We will wait just for a 5 minutes and recognize the outstanding students. Oh, stroke. I was told that they are now graduates, really. I should do. So they are outstanding graduates, and so we will call it a wrap. But I want to let you know that please don't leave. We have lunch for you, and for some of you that have that are part of the next event that will happen, and that we will communicate with time, we want to say thank you and stay around. We are live on the Afro mobile app, and of course the different platforms. We will be streaming, and we will be showing you what has what the day had. this evening. So thank you. And to our media team, thank you so much. Isano niwe twakureba. Thank you, Mr. DJ.
Oh,